17 new playoffs. We've got 6 games coming your way, starting with the semifinals. Today is between the Westminster Warriors and the Panthers. About 30 seconds left to warm up here. Puck drop here. Once we get puck drop going, we'll go through the rosters, tell you about the name of these teams. Before we go, make sure everybody out there likes and subscribes to this live stream into our YouTube channel. We are at roller.planet. You can also find us on roller.planet anytime. And after the completion of today's stream, after our 6 games, you can always go back on YouTube and watch all the games. And if you missed any of the other 3 days of streaming, we had 8 games on Sunday, 12 on Tuesday, and 14 yesterday. All of it free to watch right now on YouTube. If you haven't joined us at all yet, we've had some exciting hockey throughout this tournament. A lot of fantastic athletes, a lot of great games yesterday, super exciting ones. Definitely encourage you guys to go back and watch if you have not seen. We've got some exciting action coming at you right now, starting between these two teams. A couple of fantastic squads in this Colorado Panthers and Westminster Warriors. On the right side, actually led by goalie Chase Troutwine. He is the program director up at the Skate City Westminster location where this program is based out of. He's giving this team a pep talk on the bench right now. On the left side, dressed in black, is the Colorado Panthers. These guys have been crushing it all tournament. Expect to see a lot of scoring, a lot of sniping, a lot of fast skating. Going to have some exciting hockey play here in just a little bit. And skating from left to right will be the Colorado Springs Panthers. Warriors will be going from left to right. I should say the Panthers going right to left on your screen. Referee's getting the doors shut. Goalies are in their nets. And we'll get going here. If I haven't mentioned yet, I'm Logan McCrary. I'll be calling all the games for you today. Got 6 straight coming at you, no breaks. Panthers come away with the face-off. Not established control just yet as that gets fed out to the near boards. And then number 8, Braylon Green, pulls that back from Menard. They collect it, try to set something up to get something going as they possess here. And we'll start with the rosters here. That's number 8, Braylon Green, over to number 60, Blake Menard. Number 24 is Braden Pollock. 24, Clayton Coynes. Green circles in from the right here, looking for an open pass. He has to go back to Menard. He's got 2 men out front. He has to send it back to Green. Finishing off that roster, number 35, Johnny Tapia. Number 89, Landon Menard. And number 17, Levi Vest. And actually, number 60, Blake Menard, is in net for the Panthers today. So that was Landon Menard who was controlling earlier. It's Green again coming in from the left side. He loves to push in from that left side with speed. He went with a quick wrist shot there. And he absolutely can snipe. Might have tried to close a little bit more of that space as the Warriors look for a tough angle shot here. Give it right back over to the Panthers. Braylon Green, very experienced for his age. 14 years old, playing up into this 17U division. We get our first goal of the game. Nice low shot from the left side by number 89, Landon Menard. And expect to see a lot of that today from Menard and Green, that dynamic duo connecting often. Beats Troutwine just over the left leg, just past the glove as well. That gets knocked back to Green. And as I was saying, Green, possibly one of the youngest, if not the youngest member of this Panthers team, but definitely one of their first-line players, as Tapia has to send that up behind Troutwine. And when he's not playing with the Colorado Panthers club, plays on the travel team with the OC Blades out of California. Green takes it, sends that up to the mid-ring. Pollock can't handle it. Menard chases that down, feeds it out front. And Troutwine, instead of covering that up, decides to shovel that out. Stays in the Panthers' offensive zone. Now Green passes that over. Shot in. Looking for the tip. I believe was Menard. No, that was Pollard that was out front. Good position. Couldn't get a stick on that. Gets past Troutwine. He tried to stick that out. Panthers continuing that offensive threat here. Tapia kicked out by Troutwine. The Panthers doing a great job controlling the rebounds, keeping this in, not turning that puck over the Warriors, and they're going to keep hammering Troutwine the whole game. Now the Warriors able to get a stick on it as Sargent circles around his net, trying to dig it out. Falls to his feet, right into the waiting hands of a teammate. Then they bobble the puck and turn it right back over. So the Panthers will keep it, keep that offensive pressure on. They got 3 shots on net so far. Feeds that in. Good position for Pollock. And that one was chipped up by Green, up and over the shoulder of Troutwine for the second goal. Number 8, Braylon Green. He fed that in for Pollock, who couldn't quite get the right stick on, and he scoops it in immediately from the right, able to tap that over the shoulder. Panthers win that faceoff. It's Green again. Menard, way too much, sends that pass back, and the Warriors able to scoop that up and get a quick shot on it. I think that was a little wide, so that won't count as an actual shot on net, so they remain 0 in that category. Here's Menard with space, pass over to Tapia, and he taps that in. Nice pass and score. Menard to Tapia. Big gap on that left side. Menard found that on Tapia. Troutwine could not get a stick in front of it. Panthers up to a 3-goal lead here in the first 5 minutes of the game. Dominating the face-off circle for now. Warriors not challenged them since the opening of the game in the face-off circle. That was stolen by Green, so now Warriors get possession. Feed that up for Allen. Chase Allen turns that over Tapia, but now Dakota Levy. A shot corralled as Allen has to scoop it back up and bring it back behind the net. Fighting for it with Tapia, and that gets cleared all the way back down. Landon Dowd has to pick it up, looking for an open man. Allen comes to meet him. Dowd's going to keep it. He's got Allen open here on the left now. Now Allen, he's got Martinez open on the left, but he elects to shoot and goes too high. Had a lot of space there for a pass. Menard over to Green, shot up, blocked by Troutwine. Green takes a spill behind the net. Put the brakes on in time. Let's go back to Tapia. Tapia tries to tap it around Allen, ends up bouncing right back to him. And he finally feeds that out for Green. A great pass over to Menard. Menard about a leg length behind it. Can't hold on to the pass. He's now got to circle back. Tapia is going to come off, and that pass is going to slide all the way back to Blake Menard, who has yet to see his first official shot, according to the scorekeeper. I think the Warriors actually did get one off on him earlier, and he was able to make that block, but I guess the scorekeeper didn't see it. Green's going to wait for Menard to come over from the left or the right side with some speed. He comes over the middle. He's got Coyne and another man out front. He feeds that up, and that bouncing between the leg and the glove of Troutwine. Takes a fortunate bounce out of the crease. Saw that ball, or puck, just pinballing off the pads of Troutwine there. Green waiting to be challenged, as well as trying to find an open stick. He tries to go for a backhand pass. The Warriors trying to chip it out, maintain possession here. Now a shot here. He's got Allen open on the right if he can go for it, and his backhand pass, and that is off the stick of Green, who cuts it off and ends up being covered up by Blake Menard. good look there for the Warriors. Take another look at that. And Allen was wide open here on the right, trying to get that feed over from Dowd, and just didn't get quite enough on that backhanded pass. That ended up going off the skate of Green into his own goalie, and the goalie was ready for it. So now a face-off to Blake Menard's right. Warriors, they do get possession. It was a low shot as there was a collision between two players now, and everybody's back up. Boswell's got it. Comes along, his pass off the wall, off its target. Panthers nearly intercept it. Now Boswell moves it in himself over the middle. He gets moved off the puck by Pollock and knocked to the ground. No calls. Looked like it was trying to be a pass up to the front by Capo. Ended up going wide left, and that's a turnover over to the Panthers. Tapia circles back. The Panthers get set up. He's got Coyne, Vest, and Pollock out with him. Feeds that up. Tries to go for a long shot on net, and that is sticked away by a defender from the Warriors. Boswell elects to go with the shot on that one, and that goes right off the stick of Pollock. A lot of tight defensive pressure by this Panthers team. So far able to keep the Warriors contained and keep their shots to a minimum. Warriors coming back with it now. Boswell makes a move to get around Menard, keep his distance, making some great moves. Menard bringing light pressure. Again, Boswell tries to move in. There's a lot of distance between him as well as bodies between the net. And now he's had a couple of shots that have just deflected right off of the defender right in front of him. So the Warriors need to try to create some more space and get some offensive opportunities going for them. Try to set up some plays rather than trying to just go for some quick shots. One might find its way there, but just to increase their odds a little bit, shooting into three bodies in front of the net. Pretty tough task. Menard with speed from the right side, shot up off a Troutwine, bounces out. Now Boswell picks it up, makes a move around the far boards, gets another one around Menard. Now he's got slightly an odd man rush if he can make over the middle. And now he's got to circle back as the Panthers gather themselves. He's got a man open on the left side. It's Plunkett. Two Plunketts on this team. He has to feed that back, and Panthers, or Warriors rather, lucky they didn't get away with a too many men call. Shot by Menard. Covered up by Troutwine, and as Boswell was coming off there, puck hit his skate as the other fifth Warrior skater already came back on, so the refs didn't call anything, but close call for the Warriors. Menard had a breakaway there. Troutwine able to cover it up after the rebound. Looked like it was trickling towards the back of the net. Got a glove on that. Good job by him. Green controls, circles from the back. He's going to dump it off for Menard. Again, Green to Menard as the Panthers continue circling. Bit of a bobble there by Green. Green is fantastic with the puck in his hands, not afraid of a challenge. Comes in from the left, shot up and in. Top shelf shot from Green, and that is what he loves to do. Come in with speed, take those tough angles, pick a corner, and send it home, and that's exactly what he did. We'll take another look at that. And the Warriors, I mean, he wants that pressure. He'll get around you. He's so confident with the puck in his hands. Warriors tried to pick his pocket, and he was able to keep it away and beat the defender and the goalie there. Warriors do win the face-off and bring it behind Troutwine to get something going here, set up a play. He's got two guys open here, far side on the far boards. Goes with Allen, that misses both of his players there, and Green has to chase that down, stick it back, but it goes to Sargent. Sargent feeding out front. That goes off the post. They had Martinez pass just a little bit too far out ahead into the crease and off the post. Martinez was open though, and that's what they're going to need to set up more of those plays. Get somebody out open in front of the net. Those pass has got to be accurate. Dowd. That's it, sticked away from an odd man rush here for the Panthers. Menard and Green, the deadly duo. Over to Green, that pass a little bit out of the way. Menard, though, able to skate down the pass from Green and tries to go for the backhand tap. That goes wide. Now Warriors with some shot space here. That was Dowd. He had that knocked between his legs. Green back over to Menard. Menard's got Tapia. Shot up too high. And Tapia there on his left with a lot of space. And that very quick feed in from Green, kicked out by Troutwine, goes the other way. Now Warriors shot up off the glove. Trickles into the near corner, fed along the boards, and Coyne has it now. He's got Tapia up top. Instead elects to hang on to it. Now he's going to go along the boards to Menard. He's going to circle back. He's got Green across. He's going to send that back for Coyne, though. Reverse that. He had Coyne across and sent that back for Green, who now has that over to Tapia. Tapia makes a move to get around two Warriors. Looking for a feed over to the left. Green not quite there. And that's Coyne. They got the same haircut, guys, so I'm going to be bouncing back and forth on that one. That's Pollock now. He fans on his wrist shot. Troutwine looked like he was ready for it. And Levy tried to get a shot. And there's the first goal for Allen. Levy looked like he was going to be in trouble there. Allen comes and picks up the loose puck and feeds that in low for the Warriors' first goal of the game. Take another look at that. Levy tried to get in front of the defender there, get past Tapia. Tapia knocked it back right into the awaiting stick of Allen. Able to go 5-hole on that one. Now Levy handling and loses that to Boswell. Boswell can't hold on to it. Tapia's coming up, waiting for some help. Shoots that off the defender's leg. Plunkett, two Plunketts out in front of the net. Warriors setting up a green wall in front of these Panthers players. The Panthers have to circle it back out. That pass too far behind Vest. She's got to go chase that down. Nearly intercepted by Levy. Levy's now going to be on it. He gets thrown down, and we're not going to get a whistle. Referee's going to let him play. Vest. Not really a lot on that one. Pollock off the leg of Troutwine. Boswell feeds that up for Allen. Allen's got to make a move to get around, and that is kicked out by Blake Menard in net. Battle for it over along far corner. Still fighting for control. Panthers scoop it up. I believe that's Coyne with it. Challenged by Plunkett, throws it into the skate of Allen, goes back to the wall. Now Allen, he gets moved off the puck by Vest. Plunkett gonna get some pressure by Menard. Waiting for an open man, feeds that all the way down. And Boswell nearly had it, but it was picked up by Green. And Boswell looks a little shaken up on that. I'm not sure if he just went down or skating back to his bench real slowly as Green comes across him from the right side, dips that back, shot wide. Green sends that back for Menard, leaves it back for Green, back over to Menard. A lot of good passing, although Menard did bobble that. Now Warriors, Dowd and Allen. Moves to get around Green, shot up, deflected to the back glass. Warriors maintain possession, moving in. Looks like Dowd circling back, trying to find a lane here. And sends that over the middle. Menard cuts it off. Can't get the clear, though. Allen maintains possession. Menard's going to keep the pressure on him, though. Allen getting skated down by Menard. Off the wall pass. Now over the middle. Plunkett with a lot of space here. He's got a man out front. Goes to that man. Pass, tic-tac-toe shot. And an incredible save by Blake Menard. What a save. One of the best of the tournament. Getting some congratulations from his teammates there. We'll take another look at that. Great pass from Plunkett. Right back to him and all that real estate to shoot. Menard able to get the glove out in time and block it. Less than a minute to go here in the first period. Green Quick move to create some space for himself. Sargent keeping the pressure on. Green moves that up to Menard. Menard doesn't see it, though. Enough time to track it back down. Menard in right over the middle. That goes off the leg of Dowd, I believe. Dowd dipped down a little bit on that. Over to Menard. Shot up. Blocked by Troutwine. Now that gets fed in behind Troutwine, and thankfully there wasn't another black shirt there. Send that one home. Dowd comes over from the left on speed. Tapia gets a stick on him. End up sliding up into the near corner. Battle for it along the near corner. Nobody kicking it out just yet. It looks like Dowd comes away with it. Feed out. He looks for that feed out front. Martinez was there. Pass too close to the goaltender there. Green, seconds remaining, takes a long shot from his own defensive zone. Troutwine knocks that down, and that will be the half. 5 goals total in that first half. Take a look at those goals. Those Panthers scoring early and often here in the first 5 minutes of the game. That first one from Bernard beat the leg pad of Troutwine. And then Green able to get that rebound with that tough angle shot, getting it over the shoulder of Troutwine. That turnover right in front of their own net. Good feed in low from Menard over to Tapia for the score. And then Green, this snipe, just an incredible shot, going top shelf there. And then the Warriors finally able to get on the board. Final score of the first period. The Warriors nearly cut that lead in half there at the end with that fantastic play. That amazing save there by Blake Menard. Call that a tic-tac-toe. Got the shot, but not the SCO. Player coach Chase Troutwine talking it up on the bench. Warriors take the floor. Team switch sides. Panthers are still talking it up on their bench. Coming out for the Panthers, Tapia's out there, as well as Coyne, Vest. And I can't see the number on that player along the far boards, but Green and Menard take a breather. And the Panthers look like they finally, no clear possession yet by anybody. Warriors feed that up, and now they get possession and start moving on the far board. Not a lot of speed. Boswell, again, Boswell having a lot of trouble getting those shots off. Shooting right into the legs of several Panthers defenders. That shot, a bit of distance out, gets gloved down by Menard. Look at that save again. Solid glove work by Menard again. Oswell against Coyne in the face-off circle. Panthers come away with it. Vest sends that back for Tapia. Back to Vest. Some of the Panthers looking to get out, open down the floor. Pollock has to circle back for it. Coyne gets pressured off by Capo, and the Warriors get the turnover. Slowing things down are the Warriors. Sargent brings it himself. Far side, and immediately turns that over to Pollock. It's Tapia now. And Vest skating backwards, turns the other way. Can't handle it as now Boswell picks it up. Boswell makes a move to get around. He's got Dakota Levy open, who picks that up. Levy feeds that out front. Great defense by Coyne. I think that shot went off the post. Levy found himself all alone out there in front of the net. Space for the shot. Vest makes a great move to get around Boswell. Boswell is chasing him right back in. Puts a stick on him, gets the hook in, and they're going to get a penalty here. Boswell makes the desperation play to break up that shot after Vest made the great move to get around him. He's going to go to the box once the Warriors touch the puck. Delayed penalty call here. Now a 4-on-5 hockey. You got Menard and Green back out for this team. Back over to Menard. Menard makes a great pass to Tapia, and that is blocked and covered up by Troutwine. I don't know if that hit off of Troutwine or one of the Warriors standing out front. Taking a look at the penalty here, and it was Vest making that move around Boswell. Boswell skating hard to catch up to him and puts the stick on him, and Vest goes down. He's got Boswell's stick caught up underneath his armpit there. Pretty easy call for the referees. Panthers on the power play with a 3-goal lead, feeds that up. Troutwine makes the stop. Loose puck, though. Couldn't quite get the cover up. Menard back over to Pollock. Foot race for it. Green wins that foot race. Moves that in up for Menard. Menard shot off Troutwine. Loose puck. I think Troutwine just takes a seat on it. Able to cover up. Chew some more clock as the clock keeps rolling here in these games. Tournament rules we're playing by today. They will only stop the clock if there is an injury, if there's a timeout, or if this is a 1-goal game and we get inside 2 minutes. Our Warriors get the clear. Menard scoops that up for his team, and Green starts bringing it back the other way. Moving slowly over to Tapia. Tapia fans on his pass, and the Warriors pick it up. Start moving down on the near boards. It's Plunkett. Sort of an odd man rush here. Shot 2-on-1 and a shorthanded goal for the Warriors. Great movement by Plunkett. Allen was right there with him. And by the time he got that pass off, the Panthers looked like they were going to shore up that 2-on-1 rush, but great pass by Plunkett to Allen. Past the outstretched stick of Braylon Green. Beats Menard. 2-4. Shorthanded goal for the Warriors. Now 12, 10 seconds left on the power play here for the Panthers. Don't know if they've gotten a shot off yet. They had one or two, perhaps very early, but they had one by Green there. That's only been a few looks. Now Green over the middle, shot up, blocked by Troutwine, knocked out by the Warriors as the Warriors come back to full strength. Now Allen and Plunkett again. It's the other Plunkett though. Allen leans on Menard and keeps that puck away. Able to bring that all the way in front of the net though, but it has to be cleared back, and the Warriors controlling their defensive zone now. Back for Plunkett. Dumps that for Dowd. Dowd makes a move around Green, coming with speed up the middle. Green trying to chase him down. Good back check by Green as he does move Dowd off of it. Dowd tries to stay with it though. Very aggressive stick work by Green. Dowd makes a move to get around him now. Now Dowd almost gets knocked to the ground as Green finally does get the puck away from him. Gets knocked back to Plunkett though. Green is just so quick out there with the stick, with the skates. Green does come off, though, for that good defensive performance there. Knocking that all the way back for the clear. Feed up over to Allen across the middle, circling back. Sends it right back to Dowd, but way too out ahead of him. Tapia picks it up now. The Warrior falls behind his own net. Good opportunity for an odd man rush here. Menard and Vest. Menard knocks that off the far post. He had a wide open Vest there. Now Dowd moves around the left, shot up. Backhanded goal. Fantastic shot. Dowd, the speedster. Another look at that one. Picking that right off. I think that was the Allen goal from earlier. It was not the backhanded shot from Dowd, but either way, it was an impressive play. Capo trying to send that back for Levy. And Now the Warriors finally get it going the other way. We're in trouble there as that back pass to Levy was cut off by the Panthers. Feet out front. Sargent not ready for it. Sends that back. Panthers get a stick on it, but Plunkett stays with it. Keeps it along the near boards. He's got Levy up front, and Levy can't get a stick on it. Good opportunity. Warriors doing a good job here, feeding the puck out front, trying to get a man out there, get the feet in, or get a stick on it. Another one. Plunkett goes for the pass off the goalie there. Good defense by the Panthers. Tapia holds on to it. Looking for Menard. Pass too close off the boards, though, and that one, another good job. Plunkett was waiting there from pass from Dowd. Couldn't quite execute. That was Sargent, rather. Sargent puts a little extra oomph. That play up against the wall. Looked like he might have nearly been trying to board Tapia just a little bit, but hips don't quite connect, and Tapia stays up. Tapia chasing down with Sargent. Turnover, shot up. And a great look there for Pollock. Can't get the stick on it. Now over to Tapia, sends that up in front of the net. Possible wraparound opportunity there. Net kind of knocked off its placement. Looks like the ref's going to help get that set, though, as the Warriors pick it back up. And now we've got another penalty. Two players collide into the boards. I think it's going to be on the Warriors here. Capo. Timeout by the Panthers. Warriors done a good job so far offensively in this second period. Started it out down 4-1, and trailing by a goal now. They will have to go on the penalty kill once again. Did a good job containing the Panthers on their first penalty earlier this period. Only allowing 3 or 4 shots. This Panthers team moves so well. Warriors are going to have to make sure that they keep that defensive pressure going. Panthers doing some game planning. Warriors get back on the floor. As this timeout expires, we resume again. I didn't hear exactly what the call was yet on Capo, but again, that happened after that collision on this near corner in the Warrior zone. Menard in the faceoff. Menard and Green, Pollock and Vest out there for the Panthers. And Allen comes away with it for the Warriors and gets the quick clear.
Warriors penalty number 12, Jordan Capo, 2 minutes for tripping.
It's officially a tripping call on Capo. It's Green to Menard. Menard comes in slowly on the right. Got Green to the back. Feeds that in low for Vest. It goes right off the leg blocker. Troutwine. Vest trying to get a stick on that. Need to put a little more on that pass for Vest in order to have a chance on that one. We get another face off from the same spot. Green comes away. Green to Menard. Menard back over to Green. Green had some space there. Green, same spot he scored earlier, but goes low. Puck goes wide and comes all the way back to Menard. Allen leaves his spot in front of the crease, leaving Vest all alone there in front of Troutwine to get the screen. There to clean up rebounds. Menard makes a move to get around. Pass Dowd, and Levy got a stick on that, giving Green the opportunity to take a shot. After bobbling that puck, Levy able to get a good stick on Green. Not giving up on that. It looked like he was nearly losing his footing, but maintained his composure and broke that up from Green. The Panthers really want to put that on Green's stick and let him keep taking shots here. Green challenged by Allen, dumps that off for Menard. Menard off his own man. Vest ends up knocking that back into the near corner. And Warriors get the clear. 5 seconds to go in this penalty, and it looks like they have successfully killed off another one. They will come back to full strength. Menard tries to move in with some speed here as the Warriors make a quick change. Takes a shot from distance over the middle. Allen's got it. Has that knocked away by Vest, and an opportunity here from Green. Goes from a tough angle shot, tries to go top shelf again. Looked like it knocked right off the post. Warriors have got to be careful possessing the puck around their net. These Panthers are lethal. Levy, no, that's Dowd. Back to Boswell. Boswell in trouble from the pressure from Pollock. Has to send that back for Plunkett. Plunkett circles back, tries to go for a pass along the far boards, but Boswell had circled back the other way. Now to Green, feeding that up for Menard. Menard, tough angle shot off the legs of Troutwine, bounces up towards Boswell, tries to go for a back pass, and that goes into the waiting stick of Menard. He sends that all the way back to Tapia, and the Panthers will gather themselves. Boswell putting some pressure on, though. And Menard makes a move to get around Allen, but leaves the puck behind. Warriors pick it up, and it's Dowd. Dowd with that incredible speed and backhanded shot earlier. Gets around Menard, makes a move over to Boswell. Boswell shot off the legs, and it does go in. A shot and score by Boswell. Couldn't quite see exactly how that got in, but it certainly did, and we got a tie game. We'll take another look, figure this one out. Boswell, I think he might have gone 5-hole there, the way Menard dropped down on it. Definitely goes in, and with just about 5 minutes to go here in the second half, we got a new game. Amanda Dowd, the assist on that one. Green, great move around Troutwine. He had the pressure on him. Beats him on his left side. Fantastic move, coming in with speed. Quick look at that one again. He had a Warrior just draping nearly right on top of him, but it's like he wasn't even there. Just skates in, seemingly looking easy, making it look easy. Dowd back to Martinez, who has to send that all the way back around for a clear. Martinez comes off. I think Levy comes on for him. Now that pass fed all the way up for Menard. Makes a great move around Levy. Dumps that off for Green. Move around. Green, no one in front of him. Goes for a backhanded shot. Broken up by Troutwine. And he sends that back for Tapia now. He leaves it here for Menard. Menard, a lot of pressure. Tapia dumping off for Green. Good circling and passing, waiting for a lane here by the Panthers. And they do have a man open on the near boards along with somebody sitting out front. Over to Green. Green shot up, and that goes wide of the net. There's Coyne sitting out in front of Troutwine trying to create the screen and possibly tap-in opportunity. Plunkett doing a good job trying to clear the line of sight for his goalie. That fed up close for Menard here. Over to Tapia, shot, and that is up and out of play. Good pass by Menard. Tapia was coming in with it. Shot looked like it went right into Troutwine. Play is blown dead, and we'll get a face-off. Actually, we are now doing a timeout. I believe it's going to be the Warriors' timeout. Warriors doing a great job getting back into this one, tying this game up at 4-4, but Braylon Green able to give his team the advantage once again on that quick play in from the left. Fantastic move, just beats Troutwine, had all kind of open space, put his team up by 1. In the shot column, Panthers are out shooting the Warriors 25-15. Panthers dominating with the offensive pressure in this one. Led by that man right there on the bench, whose face you can see. That is Braylon Green. .311 here to go in the second period of our first game of the day. And if the Warriors can't put something together here in the next minute or so, do expect to see Troutwine to come off. Warriors will bring on the extra man. We've seen that a couple of times in this tournament. Teams down late in the game, able to get that extra attacker on and able to tie things up. We saw that yesterday in the 14U playoffs. Allen wins the faceoff. He's got Green in front of him, waiting for Plunkett. And feeds that in over on Menard. Menard knocks that away. Dowd able to knock that away from Menard, but Tapia picks it right back up. Feed over to Pollock, just out in front of him. Pollock can't quite get a stick on him. Dowd comes in with speed, just like he did earlier. Feeds that with a backhand, but that's right up into the logo of Blake Menard. Another look at that. Dowd speeding in from the left side. He had Plunkett out front. Plunkett put his stick up to try to get a tap on it, maybe do some misdirection. Couldn't quite get a stick on it. Boswell has got Allen to the back. Allen's going to skate back. And Warriors, not a lot of movement back there. Allen gets that knocked away from him. Menard almost tries to get the shot on him. Allen able to recover, though. Dowd pressured by Green. Dowd keeps it, though. And Green finally able to knock that puck away from him. Green was all over Dowd on that. Dowd, a fantastic stick handler. Stayed with him most of the way. Now to Boswell. Boswell shot up and again. Boswell shots all game long. Been going right into the defender in front of him. Tapia knocked that down. Now Boswell once again. That shot way out of Chase's reach. Now we get a 2-on-1 rush here. Tapia and Pollock. And that shot up, blocked by Troutwine. Troutwine covers it up. Just under a minute 30 here in the second period. Warriors have got to be more disciplined with those passes. They need to be taking shots themselves, not giving them up, if they want to have a chance here to come back. Time will tick down, and if the Warriors can get possession and get it out of their zone, we'll look to see if Troutwine will come out of his net. Dowd, not a lot of pressure from Green here. Troutwine comes out. Now Dowd over the middle, makes a move to get around Green. Great stick handling. Coming up again, Dowd looking for a shot, and he scores! Landon Dowd again ties this one up. A minute to go in the second period. The Warriors didn't even need the extra attacker there. Dowd goes end to end, gets around Green and Tapia. Dowd may be the shortest skater out there, but when he lacks in height, he makes up for in talent. Fantastic moves. Hang on to that puck and get the shot off, but here come the Panthers again. That goes off a Warriors skate. He's lucky, though, because Pollock was sitting there waiting, licking his chops for another shot. Green circles away from Plunkett. Green now, wrist shot, blocker down. Shot up again, the cleanup shot. And again, after the tying goal by the Warriors, the Panthers get a quick one and put themselves up by one. 35 seconds to go in this second period. Green, initial shot knocked down, blocker down, and I think it was Green who cleans up his own rebound. Troutwine staying in net for now. Green again from the right side, circles back and clears it. Looked like that shot might have popped off of a Warrior stick, and Troutwine's going to stay in net. 20 seconds to go here. And that's fed all the way back to Green, who's going to circle back and looked like he might just hang on to the puck, but he fed it over to Menard, and that goes for a shot now caught by Troutwine, and play will be blown dead. Just a little more than 5 seconds to go. Hope fading fast for this Warrior squad. They win the faceoff, but it's cleared back down, and Panthers will pick it up, send it the other way, and there's the horn. And the Panthers escape with the win after coming out with a 4-goal lead. The Warriors stayed in this one, able to tie the game twice late, but the Panthers get the advantage again. Take a look at the goals from this game. Plunkett, I believe that was over to Allen, making this a 2-4 game, and then Dowd with that deadly backhand to make it 3-4. And it was Dowd again, that time over to Boswell, and that's the one that trickled through the legs of Menard. Fooled me. Green able to get that shot to put him back up 5-4. Then it was Dowd again once extra attacker had come on, goes end to end, moves around Green and Tapia to beat Menard, but it's Braylon Green keeps his team out ahead and seals the deal, get the win for this Panthers team, and they will move on to the Tier 1 finals. We'll see them in our 5th game of the day. Up next, got our 2nd semifinal of the Tier 1 for the 17U division. Teams will warm up. We will step away for just a few minutes. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. You're watching Roller Planet. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. And if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. See you back in just a couple minutes. our second semifinal of the Tier 1 division. This one between the Colorado Panthers red team and the visiting Lincoln Thunder. This Thunder team coming from Lincoln, Nebraska, making the trip here to Xfinity Roller Sports Arena on a beautiful day in Colorado Springs. And today, in goal for them will be Ethan Moser, number 0. Doing double duty here in net for the Panthers will be Blake Menard, who just played in that last game for the Colorado Panthers black team. A lot of these teams, several of them having 2 squads playing and play under the same name. They just get a different color, but this red team still wearing the black jerseys of the Panthers. And then white, skating from left to right, will be the Lincoln Thunder. Goalies are set to go. And we'll get a puck drop. We are underway. Thunder win the face-off and elect to just send it down. Panthers pick it right back up. That's Ethan Crosby skating with it now over the middle. Churning his legs, looking for a pass out front. He's got a man. He sends that one back. Up shot in, and a good tip-in opportunity. That's Kobe Jones. Got a stick on that up high. The redirect attempt goes right into the glove of Ethan Moser. Another look at that shot. And yeah, that was Kobe. Right idea. I'd say probably 4 out of 5 times. That often works for this Panther squad. Thunder controlling, moving slowly, looking for a lane. He's got to circle back, but he falls, and now it's going to be picked up by Jones, who feeds that one up for Miller. Miller with a shot here, and right into the glove of Moser. Couldn't get enough lift on that puck to get the goal. Moser, that quick glove, shuts that one down. We'll get a face-off now in the Panthers' offensive zone to the right of Moser. Take a quick look at the rosters here. With the Thunder, number 87, Chris Morgan, number 37, Connor Pates in goal. Ethan Moser, number 88, is Jeremiah Roberts. 11 is Joe Hastings. 28, Quinto Sanchez. Number 10, Kingston Ciccone. Shot from the Panthers goes off the Thunder leg. Crosby right up there, blockered away. Fantastic save, and a diving save, glove down by Moser. Great sequence of saves by Moser. Panthers bringing the pressure early. Moser definitely bringing his A game today as Crosby picks it back up. He's got 4 Thunder players in front of him, though. He's eventually moved off the puck, trips over his own right skate. And Crosby picks that one back up. Fed that out for Jones. Jones got to chase it down, though. A loose puck behind the Thunder's net. Fed out over the middle, but nobody there to pick it up. And it's Crosby with it now all the way back as the Panthers regroup. And finishing out the Thunder roster here, number 29, Landon Simonson, and number 88, Odin Ostentowski. Crosby coming slowly over the middle, feeds up now for Miller. Miller trying to go for the redirect there. That bounced right off of Moser, and now it's a puck battle in the far corner. Thunder do come away with it. Using the speed, gets around. Number 87, that's Chris Morgan. Picks it up, just pushing and shoving for that puck as it gets cleared all the way back down. And Thunder will pick it up and regroup once again. As Miller and Morgan in a tough physical battle for that puck. Thunder control. Looking to set something up here as a hush falls over the crowd. Quinto Sanchez now churning his legs, moves across the middle, far near corner, and nearly trips, stays with it, tries to go for a feed out front, and the Panthers do eventually break it up and come away with it. Crosby moving with some speed. He collides with Sanchez. Loose puck now. do have two 28s out there from this Lincoln squad. '88 Jeremiah Roberts there. Morgan leaves it for Roberts. Panthers get the steal. Left for A.J. Lehman. Now Morgan, shot wide. Thunder doing a good job being very opportunistic. As that gets knocked away from Crosby. Crosby picks it right back up there. And he's got Solway out front. And Crosby looked like trying to make a good move to get straight in front of Moser, and his backhand found a post. So Panthers 5 shots on goal so far to the Thunder's 0. They've been close several times. That last one going off the post. A couple of redirect attempts. A.J. Lehman to Crosby. Crosby's going to skate leisurely to the back. Nobody pressuring right now. Thunder waiting for something to happen, keeping a good square formation in their defensive zone, not letting anybody inside. Crosby still skating slowly. Looking for an open man. He's got Lehman. Crosby moves in himself, and that goes right off of the Thunder skate. Everybody kind of almost standing still there. Now Panther shot, save by Moser. Another quick glove save by Moser. Give you a quick rundown of this Panthers red roster. Number 55 is A.J. Lehman. Number 60, Blake Menard, that's in goal. Number 99, Carolyn Gwinnane. Number 33, that's Ethan Crosby. 77 is Julian Solway. 44, Kobe Jones. And number 19, Mitchell Miller. Thunder keeping possession. That's Sanchez over to Morgan. Morgan's got to put a skate on it to try and slow that pass down. He does pick it up. Challenged by Lehman. Stays behind his net. A lot of slow-paced play, mostly in this first period, outside of a couple of quick rushes by the Panthers. Now Moser putting his stick on Lehman, trying to keep some distance between him, maybe agitate him just a little bit. Thunder waiting for something to get set up. Just wasting time. Chewing up time, rather. Now Sanchez. That ends up getting knocked away and picked up by Jones. Sends it up for Miller. Miller moving with speed now across the middle. Brings it out to the left. Circles in. Tries to go for the move to get it out in front. Can't quite put the last stick on it to send it home. As the Panthers now have to bring it all the way back to their defensive end again, and they will sit behind the net and regroup. So both teams not trying to rush anything, force any plays to happen. Trying to get something set up here. Making long passes right now are the Panthers red squad as Jones handles. Starts to circle forward. Sends it up for Lehman. Lehman gets his leg knocked out from under him by Joe Hastings, and we're going to get a call. Lehman trying to skate over the middle, and I don't know if he got his leg knocked out from under him or if Hastings might have just gotten a stick on the hip of Lehman and brought him down. We'll see exactly what the call is, when it's an interference or perhaps hooking. But either way, it is a Panthers power play. And the referee blows that one dead. We'll get another reset and another face-off. Crosby gets tossed out of the face-off circle. Lehman goes in. The ref telling the guys in the middle to push back. Stop trying to cheat their way in before the faceoff can begin, and the Thunder come away with it. Thunder trying to get a pass over the middle in their own zone. They end up turning it over. That goes back for Kobe Jones, who controls right at mid-rink. Tight formation here by this Thunder squad on the penalty kill. Got guys on the perimeter. Not a lot of pressure there as they maintain this formation. And the Panthers do got a guy right out in front of Moser, trying to create a screen, someone there to clean up some rebound opportunities. That shot high, but blocked away by Moser. Crosby picks that up, trying to make some moves to get some space between him and Morgan. Chris Morgan, great job containing Crosby on that one as the Panthers have pulled that all the way back out. Lehman hanging on to it, sends that back for Jones, over to Crosby. Crosby goes for the low wrist shot. Looked like that might have knocked off of Miller's skate. The shot just a little bit too far out ahead of Moser, and Chris Morgan knocks that shot from Kobe Jones down. Jones taking a shot from mid-brink on that one. The Panthers having trouble breaking their way into that triangle formation, but now Crosby with a shot over the middle, and that one kicked out by Moser. Panthers were able to get the Thunder to come out of position a little bit on that one, get another shot off, but Moser with the tight defense in this 0-0 hockey game. Moser's been a wall. We've seen him make some great saves. Now loose puck out in front. Miller had a chance on that one. The puck was just spinning almost between his legs. Thunder with a shorthanded opportunity, but now back on full strength. Thunder picked that back up. Good penalty kill by the Thunder on that one. They did a great job maintaining that formation out in front. Panthers along the near boards. Jones skating in, kicked out, I believe by Sanchez from the Thunder. Shot never had a chance on net. And so far, strong defensive front by this Thunder team, but not recorded a shot on net just yet. In terms of chances, this one has been all Panthers red. Both teams going for the slow play. Now they move in. Seen a whole lot of both teams not trying to be too opportunistic, moving in with a lot of speed. Both teams deciding to pick up the puck, establish control just like they're doing now, circle it back behind their net, pick their chances, pick their lanes, guys trying to find some openings. Crosby moves in on the left. Another tight formation by the Thunder. Crosby moved off the puck. That's up to Morgan. 2-on-2 rush here. Over to Sanchez. Sanchez shot up into the legs of Menard. And the Thunder, at long last, almost 13 minutes into the game, record their first shot on net. Another look at that one. That was Sanchez. It was a good idea. Sanchez was coming up. He had lots of space and lots of speed coming in. That shot just directly into the hands of Menard. Thunder over to Sanchez. Quinto Sanchez makes a move, gets around Miller. Hanging on to it. Shot up, also back into the logo of Menard. I believe that was Owen Ozentowski with the shot there. Take another look, perhaps. Take another close look on Menard. It was another shot of the shot. Menard making a quick cover. Solway, puck at his skates. He puts the pressure on the Thunder, and he shoves down, I believe, Sanchez. No call here. Shot off of Panthers' hip, and that one nearly gets behind Menard. Morgan stops the clear from happening. Now he controls over the middle, makes a move around. He's tripped up. And that's going to be Carolyn Guinane. He's going to get the call. It's going to be interference. Morgan shaking up just a little bit, a little slow to come off the floor. He tried to skate that over the middle. Guinane put a body on him, and he went down. Now we'll get a power play for this Thunder. Another look at that. Looks like Guinane's skates just got caught up right under Morgan's. Pretty textbook tripping call. Thunder win the faceoff for this power play unit. Sanchez, Morgan, I believe Owen Ozentowski, who gets it now. Out front is Connor Pates for the Thunder. And Crosby does a good job getting around Thunder there. Now it's a one-on-one opportunity here. Takes a shot on past Sanchez and goes wide, though. He sends that all the way back down into his defensive zone. Now Pates and Lehman. Pates going to win that battle. Still being challenged by Lehman. He puts a tough angle shot. I think that bounced off of Miller right out in front of his own net. Pates doing good work in the trenches there against A.J. Lehman. Now Morgan over the middle, looking to create some space. An opportunity trying to find the lane. Now Sanchez, a lot of space. Panthers with their own triangle formation now. Shot from Morgan, ends up bouncing wide. Now Sanchez has to turn on the Jets to challenge Miller to beat him off the puck. Miller wanted to take a shot on that one. Crosby picks it up now, circles behind his own net. Pates picks up the pressure. Crosby keeps it away from him. Crosby possibly looking for the clear here. Nope, gonna bring it himself, makes a move over the middle. And Crosby has a stick bounce off of his hat. Now Sanchez and Crosby, a little extracurricular physical battle there. Sanchez gave Crosby a shove to the back of the head on that one. No calls from the refs. Miller controls, challenged by Pates. Pates again doing that great job with the pressure. They're in the offensive zone. Miller picks it up himself. The Panthers taking a shot, knocks off of Sanchez's skate. They didn't clear it, I believe. I don't know if they cleared it one time. They just decided to go look for a shorthanded opportunity the entire time. That penalty kill. And that shot attempt bounces off a Panther skate. Now they've got a 2-on-1 opportunity. Crosby decides to slow play it. A shot bounces off of a Thunder skate from Jones. Now Roberts could not get that around Lehman, who stick that away, and Crosby picked it back up. Now Crosby tripped, and we'll get very clear tripping call. Crosby in some pain there. I think we'll get an injury timeout. Got sandwiched between two Thunder players. He gets up though, he's good to go. And we know he's feeling that one. Yeah, from front and behind. Thunder's trying to get the back check, and Pates in front of Crosby on there. Pates is a very physical player, as we've seen. Sanchez shaking his head in the box right now. Sanchez the one on the back check on that one. Face off to Moser's right. It's going to be Miller in for the Panthers. Thunder come away from the circle with it. No possession yet as Solway now picks it up, sends it all the way back for Lehman. No, that's Kobe Jones. That's Lehman there. Shot up, kicked out by Moser. Chris Morgan controlling now for the Thunder. Starts bringing it up the middle. He's going to circle back and hang on to it as we get to the end of the period. So the Panthers will start the next one. 1:30 to go on the power play. No goals to show you so far. A defensive battle in the works here in Game 2 of our 17U playoff. Again, we're watching the second game of the Tier 1 division. Take a look at some of the incredible saves we've seen from this first period. Moser doing a great job containing the rebounds. There was at one point in time where he had to make 3 straight, including a diving one to his left. Thunder took them. There it was. There was that great glove save where he had to lay down to contain that rebound, and Thunder took them a while to get their first shot on net. And right now, so far, only 4 according to the stat sheet. So the Panthers are the one dominating mostly in their offensive zone, but again, 0-0 hockey game, nobody able to solve either one of these goalies just yet. Teams will switch sides. Panthers will skate from left to right now. Thunder going from right to left. Power play will continue for the Panthers. 1:36 to go on that. Sanchez tripping penalty. Three penalties so far in this game. And the Thunder, again, not causing a lot of pressure as they keep that tight triangle formation. Panthers got a player right out in front of Moser trying to create a screen. Crosby sends that one back to Lehman. Panthers passing along the perimeter. Not finding many shooting lanes just yet. And all game long, these teams have been doing, seemingly staying back, trying to set up plays, trying to be very strategic with their opportunities here. In fact, I'd say the most aggressive that we've seen so far in this game is when the Panthers were on the penalty kill. Instead of clearing the puck, whenever one of them would get possession, they would skate it in themselves looking for the shorthanded opportunity, trying to rely on their quick sticks and skates to get in. That shot gets knocked straight up and out of play. We're going to face off to the right of Moser here. .11 seconds to go on the power play, which essentially means that will be the end of that. Thunder will come back on to full strength. Morgan sends that around. Crosby and Sanchez immediately meet up once again. It was Sanchez and Crosby that resulted in that last power play opportunity for the Panthers. And Thunder doing a great job shutting down those power plays today, keeping that tight triangle formation. That time, Crosby's shot was into the midsection of Moser, contains. Look at that save by Moser. And Panthers did a good job there, potentially with the screen. Jones was out front. They had 2 bodies out front. Miller hangs on to that one to send it back for Lehman. Lehman to Jones. Jones with some space now. That one bounced off of Moser's blocker. Miller about a step too far ahead of it to get a shot on a rebound. But the Panthers doing a good job keeping a man out front as they try to pick their shots. Morgan controls now. We've seen a lot of this game. These players hanging out behind their own nets as they wait for their teammates to create some opportunities here. Now he tries to shove that around the near boards, and Sanchez has to go chase it down. A.J. Lehman overskates him a bit. Now Ozentowski. Open stick on the left. Goes for a very hard wrist shot, but that sails wide. These Thunder guys can shoot. The put a lot of power on those pucks. Morgan trying to make moves, get around that Panthers defense as they have to reset. They do reset and move it back out. And Hastings having trouble handling. He turns that over to Lehman. Now Jones got two bodies in front. That's blocked away. And what a save by Moser, followed by another. Moser having an outstanding game. That puck went up into the air. The Panthers player gloved it down in front of Moser. It was Jones. He had a backhanded opportunity and then goes for his own rebound. Moser coming out of his net a bit to make those saves. And he has been a wall, blocked all 15 shots he's faced in this game as we remain tied at 0-0. Jones on his knees, gets back up, knocks that back around. Now Hastings thought he might try to chase for that in the near corner. In his defensive zone, Crosby shot over to out in front of Moser. I don't think Solway really expected it. He had his stick in the air. Really, if he'd have just had a stick on the ground there, he might have had a shot to just redirect or just tap that in. But again, I don't think he expected it. Crosby trying to fake out Sanchez, and ends up going off of a Thunder stick, cleared again. Fed up softly. Morgan. Shot and score, our first of the game. The quick wrister. Beats Menard. And that breaks the dam on scoring. Yep, able to overskate on Crosby, get the edge on him. Get a clean wrist shot. That's our first goal of the game. Just the 5th shot on net for this Thunder team. Again, I told you they shoot hard and fast, and that definitely was the case. Gwinnaine's got to go skate that down. Menard's going to help her out a bit. Feeds that back for Lehman. Thunder go up in this one. Thunder been playing a tight defensive front this entire game. That shot out from far out, knocked down by Moser. Panthers got to keep their eye on the clock here, as things will continue to move. And taking their time getting reset. They lost about 40 seconds since that save. The way things have gone in this game, every second counts. They'll need every opportunity that they can take to try to tie this one up. Sanchez challenged by Lehman, brings that back for Morgan, excuse me. And this slow playing strategy that we've seen most of the game, the Thunder can stick to that, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to hang on to it, eat away at the clock, see if they can hang on to this 1-0 lead for the rest of the game. And if the Panthers don't bring the pressure to try to force a turnover, Sanchez makes a move over the middle, shot up, blocked up and out of play into the netting. Sanchez, a very solid skater. And perhaps he wants them to get the pressure, to bring that pressure so he can skate around, create an odd man rush here. But if the Panthers allow the Thunder to just maintain possession in their defensive zone and eat away the clock, that's what they'll do. That goes back for Sanchez. Quick pass to Morgan, and looked like the Panthers stick might have got caught up under a skate, but we'll see a call. Panthers continue to pass up. That one, Crosby got a stick on it, but the Thunder keep it. And there they go, hanging back. Another minute goes away off the clock, and we are under 10 to go here in the second period. Sanchez waiting on somebody to pressure him. He's just going to hang on to it. Time will continue to tick, and there's Crosby with the pressure. Sanchez makes a move down low, and Crosby loses his footing on it, trying to stay with him. Sanchez goes back to, well, his office here. Gets around Crosby on that one. Nearly chipped out by Lehman away from Sanchez. Crosby now skates up with him and is able to get it away. Panthers finally getting possession here. Thunder now bringing the pressure. That one gets around Hastings. Crosby comes up. He's got Gwinnett on the right. Shot up. Chips that one back out in front. Everyone whacking at it. Crosby looking winded on that one. A feed in from distance was Jones. Thunder pick it back up. Gwinnett pressuring on Morgan. Morgan over the middle. And it was Morgan, I believe, with that first score. It looks like we're going to get a penalty. Delayed call. Moser comes out of his net. An extra attacker is going to come on for the Thunder. It's going to be Pates out there. Thunder talking it up, setting a strategy here, but once again, they're just going to sit there and wait. They're going to wait. If the Panthers aren't going to pressure them, all they have to do is wait this one out. It may not be the most entertaining hockey you've seen, but it's a working strategy as they have a 5-on-4 advantage here with the delayed call. Didn't see who did it. We'll find out here in a little bit. 8 to go now. Morgan to Sanchez, and I mean, at this point, Panthers just need to put a stick on it. And that is picked up by the Panthers. A weird bounce off of the boards. That goes right into the stick of Lehman. We'll find out what the call is. Looks like I think Gwinnett is heading to the box. Possibly a hooking call. Try to see if we got a look at that one. I think it's a high sticking call. Yeah, there it was. Her stick just bounced off the right side of the helmet of Morgan. So 2-minute power play for the Thunder here. Sanchez controls over the middle, playing the waiting game. It is officially a high sticking call on Gwinnett. Coaches from the Thunder bench shouting some advice at their team. Thunder taking their time here, circling back, not trying to force anything. As we saw on the first power play, penalty kill by the Panthers, they were looking for those shorthanded opportunities, not doing a lot of clearing. That first shot went off a post. Morgan over the middle again, dumping that back for Sanchez. Sanchez, that went off a Panther skate. That was Ozentowski with the shot. A backhanded shot by Ozentowski now for the goal. Power play goal, Owen Ozentowski. Take another look at that. And Jones tried to clear that out. He just passed it right back to Ozentowski. Top shelf. Beats Menard again, and now a 2-0 lead for this Thunder team. Under 6 to go.
Thunder, power play goals.
Well, there are 288s on this Thunder squad, and they're saying that was Jeremiah Roberts who made the goal. Apologies, Mr. Roberts. Turnover. Miller leaves it for the Thunder. Morgan makes a move to get around, and Miller collects himself. Able to break that one up. And now looks like we got possibly another penalty here. And they're pointing at a Thunder player. I think he got a stick on Miller and talking with the ref to see exactly what happened. And it is Chris Morgan going to the box. Panthers will get an opportunity now. Time ticking away, though. We're under 5 to go. We'll take another quick look at that one. It happened very fast. It was Miller getting away from Morgan. I don't see a whole lot on that one. but the call is what it is. 4:30 to go now in the second period. Panthers win the faceoff. Kobe Jones to Lehman, and they're calling it slashing. So I guess it happened very fast, and he put his stick on the hands of Miller. Jones to Lehman, over to Crosby. Shot up off the crossbar and out of play. Clock moves, 4 minutes, 1:30 to go here in the power play. Thunder win the faceoff. Roberts clears that one all the way down. A little more than a minute now on the power play as Jones comes over slowly. Panthers have got to pick up the pace here. This slow play that they've been doing this entire game, it just hasn't worked so far, and now they're down 2-0. As we make our way towards the 3-minute mark left to go here in the second period. Moser covers up again. Moser working with the shutout so far. Just been a brick wall back there. And now I think we'll get a timeout by the Panthers, try to salvage what's left of this penalty, but they will stop the clock.
Timeout Panthers.
It looks like the penalty clock is still moving. They got to reset that for 37 seconds. Coach is talking it up on the Thunder bench. And I don't have their names, but I know they got some pretty highly skilled ice hockey coaches over there for this Thunder squad, imparting some words of wisdom. I believe all these Thunder players do come from an ice background. Need to reset the penalty clock. There was 37 seconds left on it at the timeout. See if they get the reset here. And they put 40 back on the clock for that penalty. Just about 3 to go. Again, Panthers really need to turn on the pressure, put some speed on here, and just put some pucks on the net. They're the slow playing strategy that they've been doing the whole game. There's a shot. That's a rebound opportunity. It goes wide, though. The slow playing that they've been doing this whole game just hasn't worked yet, and now time is a factor. That one might have gone off the leg of Moser and goes all the way back. Lehman has to chase it down. 10 seconds to go in the penalty. Thunder will be back at full strength in just a few moments. 2:30 to go, fed over to Crosby. Crosby can't handle the pass. Sends that back around for Miller. And someone needs to get in front of the net. Not sure what Jones is doing. Probably looking for a pass over the middle, but if Moser's got his eyes on the puck, he's got a clear shot on it, he's likely to make the save. They got to create some screens. Now Jones is in front. Over to Lehman, to Jones. He's got Crosby out front, shot in. And it looks like Crosby got knocked off balance just a little bit. His stick goes up in the air. They do stop the clock here. Unless there's another timeout or something called. Take another look at that shot. Jones from the left circle feeds that in, and that easy cover up by Moser. Miller, shot up. There's a rebound opportunity for Solway, rather. Crosby getting a rebound opportunity as well. Moser Stays tight, though. Another look at those. Sawwell shot. Bounces right in front of Crosby, and he just puts that back on the leg pads of the outstretched Moser. That's cleared all the way down. The Panthers have pulled their goalie now. 1:30 to go. 5-on-4 hockey. Lehman comes up. Far boards over to Jones. Back to Lehman. Sawwell and Crosby out front. That's fed in. That's off of Crosby's stick. And that one, I think, might have bounced off of Moser's stick. Pate with the pressure on the far corner. Pates, rather. Jones goes off the legs of Moser. Stick's chopping at it now. Thunder will pick it up for an empty net opportunity as we are now 1 minute to go here. Second period. Great defense there by Miller. Two big chances. He tries to move Sanchez off the puck. Now Sanchez laying on top of it. Just taking the clock down. And we'll get a stop and play. And it's not a one-score game. I'm not really sure why the clock is stopping. Unless the referees blew it dead. We'll get a face-off at center floor. Back for the Thunder. Jones over to Miller. Chip in for the score! The Panthers finally get one with 27 seconds remaining. An aggressive play by the Panther squad. Jones from out, and Miller able to get a stick on it, finally beating Moser. Up until this point, working with a shutout. And Menard comes back into the net for the Panthers. Panthers have got to win the face-off, and they've got to move very quickly. Menard's going to come off. Sawwell will come back on. 20 seconds to go. Panthers have got to move. 15. Another shot up. Rebound opportunity. Sawwell. Oh, and it goes too high. Trying to chip that above Moser. Miller fighting for it. Panthers going to try to feed that up and out. 2-1 to go, and that's going to do it. The Thunder hang on to win, led by that man between the pipes, Ethan Moser, standing on his head at times to keep the Panthers from scoring until 23 seconds left in the game. The Thunder did a great job throughout the game defensively, keeping those tight formations in their zone, killing penalties. A lot of physical pressure in the trenches, earning their trip to the finals in what will be our fifth game of the day. Another look at the goals from this one. It was Chris Morgan who got things started for us. He beat Ethan Crosby on the defensive side of things. And then again, that was Roberts with that second shot. That was Jones who tried to go for the clear on that and just fed it right into the hands of Roberts. That fantastic redirect with the backhand by Miller to finally score for the Panthers, but perhaps just not enough pressure fast enough from this Panthers squad. But that'll do it for this one, and now coming up next we move into the Tier 2 semifinals. Our next game between the Tour YVU 14U squad playing up in the 17U division. They'll play the Littleton Flames. After a brief warm-up period, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. You're watching Roller Planet. Thanks for watching today. We'll be back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Roller Planet's coverage of the 2024 Walt Frazier Invitational. I'm Logan McCrary, calling games for you today. Up next, we've got Game 3 out of 6 today. We're now into the Tier 2 semifinals. This one featuring the Tour YVU 14U Teal team against the Littleton Flames. Got a quick substitution on this 14U team. Noah Cyberlich, in net for this YVU team. Their normal goalie, Eli Kuava-Levine, he is skating out for the Flames on the other side here. Got a couple players in this tournament playing for multiple squads. Coaches CJ Yoder in gray there, along with Coach Keith Cyberlich and Coach Jarrett Lazar. In the captain's chair for this YVU squad on the other side, Coach Matt Levine, coaching for the Flames today. His son Eli skating out wearing number 29. A lot of these players know each other, been playing together for years. Should be a good friendly bout. And we're off. Tour YVU turning it over. Now a 2-on-0 opportunity here, and that's a quick score by the Flames. That's Kyle Johnson. YVU won the face-off. I think it was Lily Lindley that might have turned that puck over, resulting in a 2-on-0 rush there. Quick pass to Johnson. Ends at a score, and we've got a 1-0 game quickly. Johnson again. That one off Cyberlich. Johnson looking for a backhand shot. Spinning save by Cyberlich on that one. Lindley chips that up along the boards. Gets that past Winkowski. Now the Flames again threatening. Can't quite get a stick on that. They leave it out in front. YVU picks it back up. Tries to chip that off the wall. Now another 2-0 rush here, fed out front. YVU able to clean that up. Two early mistakes by this YVU team. That one doesn't come back to bite them. Lindley had a chance there. In net is Gavin Barr for the Littleton Flames. Shot Cody Paul, wearing 63 for the Flames, covered up by Cyberlich. Quick look at the rosters here for Tour YVU. Number 29, Caleb Grenier. Number 6, Leo Verone. Number 44 is Lily Lindley. Number 19, Marty Cope. 51, Matt Snyder. 97 is Tate Swalls. 99 is Wesley Hall. 26, Zach Snyder. And in net, number 33, Noah Cyberlich. For the Flames, it goes back to Eli Kuava-Levine. He skates back. Look at their roster. Number 63 is Cody Paul. Number 54 is Colin Saber. 68, Colton Frank. 77 is Levine. 31 in net is Gavin Barr. 66, Caden Hill, number 15 with that first goal. He's got it now. Kyle Johnson looking for a backhand shot now. He fans on that, feeds it out front, and Cyberlich able to cover up. And finishing things out, number 23, Lucas Wankowski. As they've done all tournament long, these YVU teams feature a squad full of younger skaters who are playing up in their division. And the reason why they do that is this is a fantastic youth hockey program manned by CJ Yoder, fed out front, picked up by YVU. What they do is they participate with their club teams in their respective divisions. Shot for YVU there goes wide, but then as a squad they join back up for their YVU teams to try to prepare themselves against some tougher competition when they're doing their traveling, going to other tournaments out of state. That's what we have here. So a squad full of 14-year-olds taking on a team of 17 and under. That puck bounces up into the Littleton bench. We get a face-off now to the right of the bench. YVU comes away with it. Immediately turned over to the Flames. Johnson with a backhanded opportunity here, kicked out by Cyberlich. Johnson tries to put it back on net, and that hits the side. Littleton maintains control, though, and they've got someone out front, 2 sticks to the back. Good feed out front for Colin Frank. Can't quite get the shot off, though. Now Snyder is up, and a great glove save by Gavin Barr. That was Snyder, I believe, feeding that up. I'm not sure who 27 is, but, well, good backhanded attempt either way. Barr flashes the glove a bit on that one. Skuhava Levine comes away with it one-on-one against Lily Lindley. Makes a good move to get around her, but she's able to back check and knock that away to break that up. Good defense by Lindley, did not give up on it. Lindley got beat on that first goal that resulted on that 2-on-0 opportunity. Now over to Johnson by that man, shot and score. Gets past the blocker of Cyberlich. Kyle Johnson again. 1 goal away from a hat trick in this one. Great pass. Just right in the middle of that left dot. YVU comes away with it. Shot up, good rebound opportunity. And Matt Snyder can't put a stick on it. He does put a stick on it, but not enough. That just floats right back in front. The bar covers up. Levine again coming away from the faceoff. Flames doing well. Get things going for us. He makes another move around, and it's the secondary defense. Breaks that one up. That pass way out ahead. Johnson picks that up. YVU keeping the pressure on. Johnson making some good moves. Now 2-on-1 opportunity, fed that out. Shot up, knocked up by Cyberlich. Now Snyder. A little bit of a delay on the shot. Might have been going for a bit of a toe drag move. Not enough to really fool anybody, and this shot goes wide. Verone now. He turns that over. Flames make a good move, trying to go for the pass. It goes off of the YVU leg. Verone chips that up for Grenier. Grenier, he's got a man if he wants to go for the pass. He shots and scores! Beats Barr over the stick side. Good movement. Keeping those legs churning, coming in from the left. Beats that defender. Quick wrist shot in the far corner of the net. YVU wins the faceoff this time, and it's Lindley. Challenged by Frank. That's cut off by YVU. And from the right side this time, shot knocked off the leg by Barr. Chipped up, Johnson's got to chase it down. Lindley gets a stick on it, but the Flames pick it right back up. Cody Paul over to Johnson. Johnson goes top shelf shot, and there's the hat trick in the first 8 minutes of the game. 3 shots, 3 goals by Kyle Johnson. Good little chipped in pass from Cody Paul there. All smiles from Johnson there. Refs having discussion over by Cyberlich. Pointing at the net for a second. And ref's going to go say something to the press box, but we're going to get a face-off here. Seems like there was a bit of a debate between the refs as to whether or not that was a goal. It definitely was. We saw the replay on it. That is the hat trick for Johnson. Johnson on Lindley again. Johnson gets past her, but overskates the puck. YVU moves that up, and 2-on-1 opportunity. Shot up, blocked by Barr. Good backhand on the rebound there. That bounces off a Barr, though, and that's fed up, and we'll get another 2-on-1 opportunity. That one's blockered away by Cyberlich. Flames doing a really good job digging the puck out of their defensive zone, sending it back the other way, coming across with speed. Here we go again. Got to beat Lindley. And she does put a stick on that one, and Cyberlich is going to cover up. The stick might have hit the hand of the Flames player as he shot on it. Not a malicious stick or anything. It's just a quick collision. Let's see him shaking his right hand as he comes off on the bench, and that is, or goes back to the bench. That's Colin Frank having a discussion with his coach about what exactly happened there. Good defense by Lindley. Flames win the face-off. Guhava Levine looking for a shot, and that bounces down in front of Cyberlich, who covers up, and will do it again to his left. See Guhava Levine wearing his YVU pants. You see that a lot against this YVU team. Guys who play on other YVU squads, playing for their club teams, wearing the same pants. Johnson keeps an arm, get away from the defense. That backhanded shot right up into the logo of Cyberlich. Paul making some moves, still got it as Paul. He's going to give the wrist shot and score for Cody Paul. And just some fantastic stick work. He had YVU all over him. Does like a square move, traveling around between the dots. Able to finally get enough space to get that wrist shot off and get over the blocker side of Cyberlich. Feeling the frustration now as he's allowed 4 of 13 shots to go in. Again, Noah playing backup for this squad today. Cody Paul, that shot goes off the crossbar into the netting. Johnson in the face-off circle here for the Flames. Against number 27 for YVU, and the Flames did come away with it. Wankowski overskates that pass, though. He had some space over the middle. YVU's got to come back with it, look for some open sticks along the far boards. Bouncing puck gets over one stick, and now Guhava Levine cuts that off, goes the other way with it. He's got Johnson, makes some moves around Lindley, and she gets a stick on it. That goes up and out of play and gets over the netting. Good move by Guhava Levine. Beat one defender. Lindley able to upset that. Guhava Levine picks it back up. Circle back. Skating slowly. Sends it around the boards, and Wankowski's got to go pick it up. IVU with the pressure. Wankowski keeps it. Now he's going to rush. Still got it. Not rushing much. Feet out front. Backhanded shot is wide. Good look by Colton Frank there. And not using a lot of speed. Wankowski able to take that from end to end, create another opportunity for his team. An odd man rush here for YVU, but that is cut off by Guhava Levine. Trying to get a feed out front. Tate Swalls failing to get that pass. That goes back. Lindley's got to go put a stick on that one. Levine, quick wrist shot, spinning around to make it, is knocked away by Cyberlich. Levine's done a good job picking up those loose pucks out in front of the YVU net and turning them into quick shots. Grenier sends that over to Lindley. Lindley sticks that up. Lindley picks it back up. She tries to go for a backhand pass over to Marty Cope, and that gets knocked away by a skate. Johnson from the left, he's got to beat Lindley, feeds that up to Paul. Paul and Johnson collide behind the net. Johnson, the bigger body, got the better of that one. Now Wankowski, he's got to knock a bouncing puck down. Over to Johnson, back to Wankowski. That too much sauce on the saucer pass. Now YVU one-on-one battle. Good wrist shot, just a hair too wide. Levine able to get a stick on that one. Fed up front, cut off by Paul. And that's Grenier. Had a good look, trying to get that other shot off, then with the feet out front, and then cut off by Paul. Flames take it the other way. Now YVU. Matt Snyder challenged by Paul, and that gets knocked over to Grenier. Good pass over the middle, up to Matt Snyder, who took that pass right out front, put that right into the chest of Gavin Barr. Barr saying something to the ref right now. Not sure if he took an extra stick or something. Take another look at that. Fed right there for Matt Snyder. And I think Barr was trying to not kill that puck, and he was saying something to the ref like, hey, I didn't cover that up. I sent that back for my player so play could continue. YVU trying to get that other feed out front. It's Ferrone waiting for it. Barr's going to cover up again. Now the face-off moving to the other dot. Barr's right. It's going to be Paul against Grenier. Grenier trying to swing that back the other direction. Look for another backhand shot. Now Levine, breakaway opportunity here. Some fantastic moves, better moves by Noah Cyberlich, able to put his toe on it right at the line too. Take another look at that. Kuhava Levine made a great move as those guys high-five. Levine made a great move to get around the YVU defender. Cyberlich having to lay out to get his toes out there just enough. Good thing he didn't trim his toenails this morning, or that might have gone in. Now Wankowski. Like I said at the beginning, all these guys know each other. Good friendly bout here going. Shot up and out of play by the Flames. After that last attempt by Kuhava Levine, he went and high-fived Cyberlich in net. That good save that he made. And it was a good move by both guys. Cyberlich just got the better of it. Noah, the son of Keith Cyberlich, on the bench today for YVU. Keith, starting goaltender for the Colorado Springs Thunder, professional team that plays here out of the Xfinity Roller Sports Arena. Kyle Johnson picks that up in his defensive zone. Pressure by YVU. Johnson not skating with any type of intensity, just putting out a hand to try to keep the stick away of number 27 there by YVU. Now they gets pinned up against the boards. And YVU does come away with it. And a good look there trying to feed out front. That was cut off by Wankowski. Good defense. Got a minute to go here in the first period. Wankowski coming up now. He's got Paul to the back. And Frank as well. Lindley knocks that up for 27. 27, if he can get it off, he's got Zach Snyder down there, shot up into the logo of Barr. Barr's got to knock it away with his stick. A couple of attempts there by YVU, just right into the goalie. Wankowski tries to chip that up for Frank, and that one bounces off of Lindley's stick. Frank reaches up to grab the puck, and it's too tall, under 30. Another battle along the near boards. Now Paul, he's got two out front, over to Wankowski. Wankowski with a shot. Cyberlich makes that save. like it bounced off his left leg. Winkowski moving again. That one, stick on that one. That puck bounces high. Rebound shot ends up right out in front of Cyberlich, and that will be the horn and the end of the first period. So this one, clear advantage for the Flames. Able to create a lot of good rushes for themselves. Take a look at some of these goals. This was the first one by Johnson, beating Lindley on the defense there, creating that very early 2-on-0 opportunity. Johnson this time waiting for it. Right, left circle there. It was the top corner. This is Grenier. This was just an incredible shot. Good move to beat the defense on that one. This is a good feed from Paul up to Johnson. Again, about the same spot that he did on his second goal. This was Paul. And on that one, that fourth goal, Paul did a great job getting past the defense by the YVU. Had to basically skate in a circle right out over the middle, get past all those sticks in the white jerseys. Made a couple of moves there to create an opportunity for himself to beat Cyberlich. Halftime expires, horn sounds, teams take the floor, switching sides. Coach Matt Levine on the bench for the Flames, yucking it up with one of his players. Some very serious coaches on the YVU bench. Paul tracks that down, feeds that up off the boards, looking for Winkowski. YVU's going to pick that up. Paul making most of that errant pass. Paul shot too high. Some sloppy passing here in the early second period. Teams need to dial in the discipline just a little bit. Now there's a good pass, passed up for Snyder, I believe, shot. Good rebound opportunity. Ends up sort of being a pass off of the goaltender. That was Snyder. He went for that initial shot. Grenier's going to pick it up now. He's going to come across, pass that up for Snyder. Grenier had some space there. I know he's got some speed on him. Might have been a better idea to turn that speed on and try to come in from the left side himself, but it was a good pass. Flames looking for the feed out front. Levine skating in, waiting to get that. That's cut off by a YVU stick. Winkowski trying to do the same. That also broken up. Grenier's got it. Sends that up for Snyder. Snyder's all alone. It's Snyder on three Flames players. Goes for a long distance shot, and that's knocked off by the stick of Gavin Barr. This time looking for the feed over to Paul. Paul tied up with number 16 for YVU on that one. That ended up bouncing right into the kitchen. Noah Cyberlich knocked it down, covered it up, and we'll get a face-off now to his left. Tate Swalls going to take the face-off against Johnson here. Swalls is going to win it. Leaves that there. Flames then dump it off for Lindley. Lindley able to clear that out just a little bit. Flames then circle back. Johnson makes a move, get around Lindley, creates a space, shot up. Cyberlich using his shoulder to knock that one up and that way. YVU goes off of one of their skates. Flames keep it down on that end. Paul looking for a shot now, and Cyberlich put a glove on that one, didn't hang on to it. Now Paul, Lindley losing her skates, trying to get away, and then I'm going to take another look at that one. I don't know if that actually went in. If it did, it absolutely hit the top bar. Don't know if it hit the crossbar or the back bar. Referee definitely says signaled gold and says it was the top bar. Let's take another look at that. See if we can slow it down. Dial it back a little bit. That's definitely the crossbar. according to our cameras, but they're calling it a goal. Cody Paul. And YVU just had all kinds of trouble there trying to clear it out. Cody Paul found that loose puck and went for the backhand shot, and they say it was a goal. There is no instant replay for these referees out there. They don't get the benefit of seeing our cameras and our video feed. Cyberlich able to make a score on that one, but only humans out there, guys. Either way, it's a 5-1 hockey game. We'll take another look at that one in just a little bit. Keep that replay on hand. YVU feeding that one up. Just out of the reach of Leo Verone. Quijada Levine's going to pick that back up. Chip it in for Wankowski. Flames with a very comfortable 4-goal lead, but that one knocked away by Snyder. Shoots that. Ends up going wide. Levine picks it up. Wankowski trying to feed that over to Levine. That ends up going off the skate of Colton Frank, and Cyberlich able to cover that up. Taking another look at that goal that was in question. It wasn't a backhand shot. It was a quick wrist shot, but it definitely hit the crossbar. That did not go bar down over the back. Cyberlich making another save there. Trying to see who it was, the attempt there. Colton Frank with it. Denied by Cyberlich. Shot by Johnson, shouldered down by Cyberlich. Johnson taking a whack at that one from about mid-rink. With the 4-goal lead. Somewhat of a risky play there. Grenier shoots and scores. That one was bar down. It rang off something. Clearly, it a loud ding sound here in this building. Take another look. YVU gets their second of the game. Grenier. Yeah, I'm not sure which post that hit off of, but hit off one of them and found the back of the net. Wankowski feeding out front, looking for Paul. Paul's got it with a shot. Goes wide, bounces off the back glass, I believe. Levine picks it up, making moves around, feeding out front, and then there's Paul here. Trying to circle back the other way. Wankowski shot, saved by Cyberlich. Gets a friendly tap from Wankowski. Made that shot. Cyberlich with a quick glove on that one. Stopped 21. 22 out of 27 shots so far. Good move by Johnson to get around the threatening YVU player, Tate Swalls. Johnson goes low on that shot, looking for the rebound on that one, and he stops it. Now Lindley tries to get it over to Cyberlich to break it up. And that bounced into the net. They're calling that one a goal. Mental mistake by Lindley. She tried to pin that up against her goalie to try to get that play blown dead, and Cyberlich ended up knocking that one back. See that loose puck there, and Cyberlich, when he's trying to turn over to get reset, he didn't know where the puck was. Ends up knocking that back. That's going to be a 6-2 hockey game now. Now hindsight's 20/20, but Lindley would have liked to have just pulled that puck out instead of trying to go to get the play blown dead. When in doubt, clear it out, just in case something like that happens. Now Paul with speed over the right, taking a shot, kicked out by Cyberlich. Skated by Frank. The chip out attempt, no good. Frank able to get a stick on it. Making a move in. Paul taking that last swing. Now 2-on-1 rush here if they can hurry is YVU. Grenier goes low. It's not Grenier, that is Tate Swalls. He gets beat off the puck by Paul. Kowski stick battle with Swalls. Swalls in 27, only able to finally get that away from Wankowski. Pass tried to go to Lindley. Way too far out in front of her as Levine has to clear that down. Flames will pick it back up though. Here's Frank. To create some space, ends up having that knocked away, and Grenier picks it up. Flames doing a good job with the forechecking. YVU able to pick possession back up though. Now they circle back. Here's Snyder. Comes in on the left. Grenier. Grenier sends that around. And I think that's Marty Cope wearing 16. I got him as a 19 on my roster. Leo Verone feeds that low shot. Grenier looking for the attempt. That was Snyder initially on it. One has to bounce all the way back. Cyberlich puts a stick on it. We're going to get a penalty here against the Flames. Delayed penalty call. Extra attacker is going to come on for YVU. Get back for Grenier. He ends up leaving that puck, and thankfully he had that delayed call because Johnson had nobody in front of him as soon as he puts a stick on it. That is blown dead, and it's going to be Johnson who's going to go back into the box. High sticking call from the referee. YVU will get a 2-minute power play opportunity, down 4. Just over 7 minutes to go here in this second half. Grenier will take another look at that penalty in just a little bit. Paul now looking for a short-handed opportunity. Tries to make a move that goes off the skate of a YVU player, but loose puck out front. Somebody's got to skate it down. Grenier looking for an open man. YVU guys need to get their feet moving. Get out in front of the net. He's got Snyder down there. Over to Verone. Verone sends that up. That is a good goal from distance. Number 27, whose name I do not have on my roster. We'll find it out when they announce his name in a little bit, but fantastic shot. YVU did a good job creating a screen out front. Pass from Verone. He had all kinds of space. Snyder with Wankowski out front beats the glove side of Gavin Barr. And that face-off blown dead. We'll get another one. Flames back at full strength. Power play goal by the YVU. And if you're not familiar and you're wondering what YVU stands for, it stands for Yoderville University. Shot here for Wankowski, goes for a backhand, too low, kicked out by Cyberlich. Yoderville University, the name of the youth hockey program run out of here at the Xfinity Roller Sports Arena, headed by CJ Yoder. Many members of the Yoder, of course, the captain of the Colorado Springs Thunder, and a number of Thunder players act as coaches for this YVU team. Johnson making some great moves to get up. Get a shot on Cyberlich. That bounces off the front logo. Cyberlich could not cover up, but YVU did a good job scooping that back up and going the other way. That's some of the fastest moves we've seen so far in this game. Here's Kuhava Levine with Wankowski back over to Kuhava Levine, and that is broken up by YVU. Good stick by Verone on that one, staying with it, not getting fooled by the moves. Well, Paul's going to move right back in, though. He's got it over to Levine, but too far out ahead. And the Flames doing a good job circling back, keeping that pressure going, not letting YVU take it the other way, and they keep having to double back to keep their defense up. Levine shot up, blockered away. I had a good angle on that. That one might have found its way into the top corner of the net if Cyberlich hadn't gotten tall on it, but he did. That puck was up out of play, and now we'll get a face-off to his left. Good save by Noah Cyberlich. Here's 27 again. I was talking earlier. I didn't hear what the announcer said. Here's a shot for 97. 97, Tate Swalls. Fantastic rebound opportunity. Goalie Gavin Barr able to stretch out front, take away the angle on it, keep that from going top shelf there, and we got a save there. But it was number 27 for YVU at that last goal. Lindley knocks that back for 27. She was challenged by Paul on that. Now Kuhala Levine tries to chase her down, pass along the near boards. Grenier has that knocked back, still fighting for the puck, and the Flames come away with possession. Paul knocks it up for Levine. Levine makes a move to get around Lindley. That was just wide. Cyberlich spread out on the butterfly save attempt on that one. Johnson looking for the slap shot here. Exceptionally wide on that one. That one goes off the skate. Colton Frank off the YVU player. Shot sticked away by Levine. Tate Swalls looked like he was going to have a good look on that. Cyberlich comes out of the net, and Paul picks that up for the empty net goal. 7-3, Flames leading. While Swalls was down there getting his pocket picked by Levine, Cyberlich came out of the net. YVU lost possession of it, and some quick skates by Paul, able to chase that down, and a very quick snapshot for the empty net goal. Net remains empty for YVU. Just under 2:30 to go in this game. Johnson comes around with it now. Saying Johnson had that goal. That's not the case. That was Paul Winkowski looking for his empty net opportunity, and he sends that home, beating the sticks of the defense of YVU. Now it is 8-3. Cyberlich will come off the bench again, and two quick empty netters by the Flames is going to put this one out of reach. We are under 2 minutes to go. This YVU team will not quit, though. They will skate all the way to the final whistle. Grenier makes a move around. That did get knocked out of his reach. Johnson picks the puck back up. Now shot. Marty Cope had an opportunity for it. Agitated by the Flames defense. Here's Paul. Cope on his heels. Johnson and Grenier, and Johnson makes a good move around. Knocked up by Swalls. Grenier's got to beat Winkowski now. Winkowski out to Swalls. Swalls goes in low for the shot and score. I said they weren't going to give up, and they didn't. Good feed, and Swalls going down low on one knee to make that shot. Stayed on the ground the whole way, nice and low for the SCO. Here's Cope. Paul makes a move around Cope. This time around Swalls. Tries to chip it up over Cyberlich. Goes off the side of the net. Verone sends that up for Swalls. Swalls challenged by Paul. Cope goes and puts a stick on him. Here comes Paul. Shot knocked away by Verone. Good defense. Didn't try to rush that, was Verone. Able to break that up. Swalls over to Grenier. Grenier with a chance here. Paul got a stick on him though. Under 10 to go. Time will tick down. One last chance for Winkowski. Just going to chip that away. Time will expire. And this will end in an 8-4 victory for the Littleton Flames. tough time for backup goaltender Noah Cyberlich, who had to face 36 shots in this game, able to stop 28 of them. There's Paul with that shot that, again, hit the crossbar, did not go in. Refs called it a goal, though. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. They would have won by 3 regardless, and there was that mistake by Lindley trying to pin that puck up against Cyberlich. Ended up getting knocked back. Cyberlich trying to scoot that back out, hoping the ref didn't see it, but he did. There's Verone. His pass over to number 27, and apologies to 27 for not catching your name. That roster not complete here. There's the first one empty net goal, followed by the second, that one by Wankowski. And then the final one of the game, that feed from Grenier over to Swalls, going down on one knee. Make that an 8-4 victory in favor of the Flames. So it's the Flames, it's the first of our semifinal winners here for Tier 2. Now we will get the second semifinal game. This next one going to be between the Tour YVU Black team against the Colorado Springs Thunder. So that's coming to you in just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll step away once again. You're watching Roller Planet. Appreciate everybody joining us today. And if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be back in just a few minutes for this second semifinal game. Welcome back once again to Roller Planet's live stream coverage of the 2024 Walt Frazier Invitational. This is our 4th and final day of broadcasting here for this tournament. We are bringing you all the youth divisional playoffs here on Roller Planet this year. Coming up next is Game 4 out of 6. We are halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. This next one is the second semifinal game of our Tier 2 17U division, featuring once again a YVU team. This one, the YVU Black team. against them, the Colorado Springs Lightning. This Lightning team led by Coach Jeremy Harbour. This YVU squad led by the same coaches we saw in that last one. Right now, all we see, though, is Coach Jarrett Lazar and Coach Keith Seiberlich. And once again, on this squad, number 33, Noah Seiberlich, will be in net for this YVU team. We'll take a look at both rosters in just a minute. Get things going for you first. I watched a lot of these teams in round-robin play, and this one's going to be an exciting one. This is it's Tier 2. So both these teams have faced a lot of adversity in this tournament, but also a lot of success. Both of them can score very quickly. Got a stacked squad on the blue side of things, and it's the Colorado Springs Lightning skating from left to right on your screen. As that Modernal passes that off to Hall. She's challenged by Bishop Weiss, fed out front, and that one off the crossbar. It's number 41, Landon Barr. Durno coming in, left side. He's got Williams out front. His shot, tough angle shot, goes off the post. YVU back the other way. He can't handle it. Bishop Weiss picks that up over to Hall. And that wasn't Weiss, that was Max Fuhrer. Landon Barr is going to control it in his own zone, gather himself. Now there's Hall, challenge it, turns that over for Fuhrer. Hall tries to knock down the bouncing puck in front of Seiberlich. Doesn't get enough on the attempt, though. There's Bishop Weiss skating for YVU. Number 16 pins that up against the wall. Looking for the feed out front. It was number 56, Matthew Bliven. Matthew Bliven, an absolute unit for the Warriors in the 12U division. As I said in the last game, what these YVU guys do is a lot of them play together on a lot of squads. They play for their club teams at the appropriate age group, and then when they play for their YVU teams, they go up. Matthew Bliven is a goal-scoring machine for the Warriors in some of the younger divisions, now playing up in this game for YVU. And McGaw almost found himself all alone out in front of Seiberlich. Feeds that, tries to get that feed out front. That's broken up by Taven Yoder. Taven Yoder's going to pick that up. That shot goes over Eli Kuhava-Levine. He actually got, I think he got his blocker on that. Goes off the back glass. YVU pick up the rebound and now keep it. Yoder chips that up. Shot. That is Kobe Kuhava-Levine playing for this YVU squad. Number 25 for YVU shooting against his brother. Glove down by Seiberlich. That shot. Quick glove by Noah on that one. Take a look at the rosters really quick. For the Colorado Springs Lightning, we'll take another quick look at that last save. We might. Yeah, let's take a look. Coming in. Sass skated that all the way in nice and hard and goes for the wrist shot. Tries to find the top right corner, and Seiberlich ready with the glove there. Here's Gavin Carter. Carter got things going for this Lightning squad in their first game. There's Trinity Weiss. So we've got some sibling-on-sibling rivalry going on here. Trinity Weiss's brother, Bishop Weiss, skating for YVU in this one. And then Kobe Kuhava-Levine skating for YVU, shooting on his brother, Eli Kuhava-Levine, in net for the Lightning. Of course, as you can see right there, Kohava Levine wearing a teal YVU jersey, playing for this blue squad. Weiss having trouble tracking that puck down. She gets shouldered off of it. Chance here for Yoder. That goes too high. Thought there might be a chance for a penalty on that one. Don't see any signals from the referees. A frustrated Trinity Weiss comes off the floor. Very deep team is this Colorado Springs Lightning squad. Got 6 skaters on the bench right now, so they're able to do entire line changes. 7 subs for YVU. Shot kicked down, covered up by Cyberlich, and I keep teasing it. Let's go ahead and get to those rosters. Number 55 for the Lightning, CJ Bresciani. 13 is Dylan Anderson. 67 is Dylan Modernal. Number 31 in net, Eli Kohava Levine. 57 is Emma Williams. 19, Gavin Carter. 41, Landon McGaw. Number 9, Max Fuhrer. 19 is Sebastian Sass. Number 7, Trinity Weiss. And number 88, Zanaya Hall. There's Modernal now. He's got Hall wide open. He tries to get it to her, but Bishop Weiss cuts it off with the skate over to Yoder. Yoder's got to get it out. He's got pressure coming up the back, and that pressure worked. Now 2-on-1 opportunity, Modernal and Hall. Hall tries to go for the wrist shot herself. She fans on the shot. She tries to get the feed out front, and YVU able to break it up. Right idea, good defense by YVU. Jordan Dunn goes for the tight angle shot. Levine knocks it down. And running down the rosters of the YVU squad, we might take another look at that, we'll see. Number 16 is Bishop Weiss. Number 25, Kobe Kohava Levine. Number 29, Jordan Dunn. Number 41, Landon Barr. Number 56, Matthew Bliven. 17, Mason Ianella. Number 31, in net, Noah Cyberlich. And number 9, son of Coach CJ Yoder, is Taven Yoder. Barr going to spin away. Now can take it himself. No, that is Ianella. Apologies, that was Barr. He goes for the wrist shot from the circle, and that goes wide. This time fed up by Max Fuhrer. Has that taken away. This one, Mason Ianella goes for their own shot. That's off the side of the net. Might have looked like it went in for a second. Bliven. Got Ianella, feeds that out just a hair behind the spot where it needed to be. Ianella in the right position. Right idea. Modernal being challenged by Yoder. He fans on his tight angle shot. Yoder picks that up. Modernal hits the wall. Now Barr. Off the post! Such a wicked wrister by Barr. Just couldn't quite find its spot. Barr and Modernal come to a collision there, and Barr feeling some frustration going back to the bench. Lightning control. Williams trying to cut that off. McGaw's got to collect it. Send that up from Modernal. Stays on. CJ Bresciani was waiting for that. That gets picked off by YVU. Up for Dunn. Dunn's got Yoder. Shot up and covered up by Kohava Levine. A little collision there out in front of the net. Right after the save. Yoder saying something to Modernal as he comes off. Dunn taking that shot, bouncing down, and yeah, Modernal, not sure if he got his stick or his skate caught up on Yoder. Quick shot right off the face-off. I believe that was Kobe Kohava Levine shooting in on his brother. Dunn in the face-off circle, he wins it. Now Weiss sends that one back for Bliven. Bliven's going to take it back. McGaw's going to keep the pressure on him. Bliven over to Weiss. Yeah, Weiss, good move to get around the defense. Weiss, a pretty skilled stick handler as he comes in over the middle. That shot broken up as Weiss hits the floor. Lightning trying to pick it up and get possession. Weiss is going to cut it off, though. Now picked up by Kobe. Kobe over to Dunn. Dunn makes a move around. He's over the middle. Looking for a shot in. And he scores! Jordan Dunn. Second of the game for YVU. Take another shot at that. Makes a great move to get past the defender. And then he's got all kinds of space before the Bolts can get some more pressure on him. There were two Lightning players skating his way, but standing straight up. You need to get your sticks out, get your skates moving. Try to stop that shot from taking place. Dunn picks it back up. That's Weiss, actually. There's Barr looking over to Yoder. Yoder has to spin around to pick it up. Got Ianella up top, or down low, rather. Ianella, tight angle shot, goes off the side of the net, and that's going to be picked up by Gavin Carter. Sends that up from McGaw. McGaw's got to stretch out to pick it up. He does get it. Saz, shot, score! Number 87, Sebastian Sass. Had him on here as 19. He is 87. Good pass over to the right circle. Going low on Noah Cyberlich. I misspoke earlier. That was our first goal of the game before. Now we're back to 1-1, tied up. Hall tries to pass off the net, try to create some space between her and Mason Ianella. YVU does come away with it. Now Yoder being challenged by Hall. They both hit the ground. Ianella skates it down in the near corner. He's probably going to send that back for Barr, and he does. Barr is just out of his reach. He's got to go get it now out of his own zone. Anderson chasing that down. Cyberlich has to stretch out to gather that one so they can collect themselves. YVU's going to make a change. Weiss will come off for the Bolts. Emma Williams will take her spot. Yoder and Cyberlich talking it up. Dunn will take the face-off for YVU. There's that deep Lightning bench that you saw there. Max Fuhrer sends that back for Anderson. Anderson looking for Hall all the way back. Hall feeds that one up for Fuhrer. Fuhrer looking for the stick of Williams. Trying to get the redirect in low on Cyberlich. Can't do it, though. Now it's back for Hall, making some moves. Get around Dunn. She's coming up over the middle. Feeds that one up for Fuhrer. Fuhrer's shot, no chance on it. That gets pushed back. Hall had a shot, and she couldn't quite handle it. Now it's Yoder. Yoder with Dunn. He tries to go low on Kuhava Levine. Goes off. See some pushing and shoving between Hall and Yoder. Again, all these kids know each other, and so it's just some friendly love taps going on. He tries to go low there on Kuhava Levine, who gets a left leg pad on it. YVU looked like they were going to come away with it, but it's Williams for the Lightning, who sends that back from Modernal. Challenged by Weiss. Weiss slinging his stick over his head. Now Weiss controlling out for Dunn. Dunn shot wide. Kobe Levine back to Dunn. Dunn circles in, dishes it back to Levine. YVU trying to create some lanes for themselves. Bolts did a great job keeping the pressure on. YVU cut that off. Now Anderson beats Cyberlich over the glove side. And it was the pressure, the defensive pressure by the Bolts there, able to break that play up. I think that might have been Bliven who had a chance to cut that pass off to Anderson. Anderson able to recollect it, get that shot off, and now Lightning with their first lead of the game. That one goes back to Gavin Barr. Barr likes to go end to end, though he mishandles that, slaps his stick on the ground out of frustration. YVU had a chance on that one. That was Ianella. That puck bounced up high. Ianella tried to put a high stick to knock it back down. Kuhava Levine has to dive backwards to go get it. Another look at that one. That was sticked up. Ianella tries to bat it back down. Don't know if it would have counted, though. Could have been a pretty easy high sticking call, but didn't connect on it. Now Iannella for feet out front. They did get the feet out front. Carter cut it off. Barr tries to get the shot off of it. Carter couldn't quite clear it. Ended up pinging off the stick of both Barr and Bishop Weiss. And it's Weiss now who feeds that one up for Yoder. Now Barr's got a shot here. Shoots and scores! Landon Barr! Top left corner. Great assist by number 9, Taven Yoder on that one. It was Weiss over to Yoder and then to Barr, and that might have caught a piece of the post on it. Gets over the blocker side of Eli Kuhava-Levine. Off that face-off, knocked all the way back into the Bolts defensive zones, and Niall Hall controls it, feeds that one up to Fear. Fear loses his skates. Yoder sends that across the middle after digging that out of the skates of the referee. Now Barr again, he's trying to maintain possession. He's got Yoder out front, but he's going to feed it all the way around, and that's going to be Matthew Bliven who's got to go chase it down again. 2-2 hockey game with 2:40 to go here in the first period. This game 2 of the Tier 2 semifinals. Well, McGaw overskates it, and it's Yoder that picks it back up. Nobody there out front just yet. He's got Iannella who skates past. That's going to go off a Bolt's skate. And pass is too far away from Barr. Barr picks it up, scoots it out front again. Kuhava-Levine out of his crease. Knocked back down, and Bliven's got to go scoop it up. Tries to feed that one up for Iannella, cut off by 2 Bolts who were there in front. Zaniah Hall is just going to knock that all the way back down. Guys skating real slow out there, guys and gals, I should say. Bliven sends that up for Iannella. Iannella got to beat 2 Bolts as he's going the other direction. Now over to Yoder. Yoder making moves, getting around, creating some space. Really high wrist shot, high and wide. Not much on that. Didn't really have a lot of options, so he goes to sort of just an errant shot. Now pass to Hall over the middle. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Taken away by Barr as he skates the other way. Hall's going to come in, though, making some moves to get around. She's challenged by Bliven from behind. Good back check. She just got to feed it back, but not enough on it as Iannella's going to scoop it up. Shot in, low, wide. McGaw might have put a stick on that one. McGaw, good job sticking with Iannella, not allowing him to come inside. 1 minute to go here in the first period. Iannella's going to come back with it. He's got Bliven. That's going to go off of Emma Williams' skate. Bliven's got to go skate it down. He comes in, low pass. Out front, Yoder goes too wide. That was Barr that fed that out front for Yoder. Barr again, he gets beat off of that by Anderson, who clears it all the way down. About 30 to go, and it's going to be McGaw who's going to get to it first. No one to pass it to, though. He's just going to feed it out front to nobody. It's going to be cut off by Yoder. Bolt's caught in the middle of a change there. McGaw made the rush to go pick it up in the offensive zone. If he just had some help, might have done something with it there. Iannella's got Dunn. Iannella's got he sends it up to Dunn. There's no one to pass it to out front. Yoder's YVU also caught in the middle of the change there. That shot by Bishop Weiss is gloved down by Eli Kuhava-Levine, and that'll be the end of the first period. Some even-matched hockey going out there, and we are even on the scoreboard. So far, though, it's YVU leading in opportunities, outshooting the Bolts 2-1. And here was Dunn. That shot from distance might have found 5-hole, and it actually might have been tipped. I didn't see that the first time around. Dunn did get the credit for the goal. It's the first Bolts goal, and that pass up to Anderson looked like he might have actually gotten a little bit of help from the YVU player. That pass was initially out too far ahead of him. Just a mistake there. And there's Barr, that fantastic upper right corner, far corner shot on the goal to make this a 2-2 game. Brand new game coming at you. We'll have 18 minutes to decide this one, as teams switch sides. Coach Jeremy Harbour imparting some words of wisdom to his team. Skating out the second half for the Bolts will be Carter. CJ Bresciani as well as Sass. Now Matthew Bliven passes that up. It's Kobe Cobble-Levine. Shoots that one in on his brother, who makes the stop. Pimps that save in his brother's face a little bit. A little brotherly love going on out there. Now both Levines, sons of Coach Matt Levine, so he was coach of the Littleton squad. Here's Bishop Weiss, wrist shot, blockered away. Fighting for it along the corner. Weiss knocks that along the wall. Dunn's got to chase it down, sends that out for Yoder to the opposite wall. He makes one move to get around Modernal. 3 Bolts challenging Yoder on that one. Weiss fed up and in, and what a great look. Kobe Levine fed out front. Great shot or pass by Weiss. I'd like to see that one again. Weiss threading the needle to get that to Kobe Levine. He puts that right into the left leg of Eli. Here's another look at that. Weiss, I mean, it almost doesn't get any better than that, folks. Great save by Eli. Shot up. Gloved down by Levine that time. The fast glove. I'm not sure who shot that. That might have been Ianella. Right out there now for YVU is Yoder, Ianella, Bliven, and Barr. Bliven the one back. YVU wins that one. That is chipped up. Modernal nearly had that one. Ianella, a waiting stick of Barr. Tries to pass that one up. That goes off the skate of Fuhr. Possession battle in the far corner now, going to be won by the Lightning. Hall's going to send that one up for Fuhr. Fuhr's coming in with speed. He tries to make a move to get around Bliven. Bliven gets a skate on that. Good defense there by YVU. They will pick it back up. Now Yoder up to Barr. Barr's got a stick out there. It's Ianella. Great defensive pressure by Zanea. Hall keep Barr from getting that pass away. Weiss fighting Bliven off the puck. Bliven shaking his head. Frustration. Bliven, his earlier games in the younger division, not facing as much of a challenge as he's getting now. Not able to skate with as much authority and control the game. Ianella had that one broken up, and now the Bolts go the other way. Too much sauce on the saucer pass to Hall. That goes past her stick. Now Barr battling with Fuhr, and Fuhr's going to win that battle, and it's Williams who's going to pick it up. Barr trying to get the opportunistic with the puck. Now here's Williams. She makes a move. She does get around, and that looked like it might have nearly gone 5-hole on Cyberlich. I'm not sure what that hit to come back out, but it stays out for now and clear the other way, and Gavin Carter's got to go chase it down in his defensive zone. YVU's going to make a change. Yoder comes back on with Kuhala Levine, Dunn, and Weiss. This is seemingly an A-squad line here for YVU. Carter takes a tough angle shot, kicked out by Cyberlich. Dunn sends that up for Weiss. Weiss has got Kuhala Levine. That goes off the stick of Anderson, up and out of play. Bounces back down onto Eli, who catches it in his glove. Now we'll get a face-off to his left. Face-off goes off the stick of Dunn. It's Anderson who picks it up. Now Sass. Sass has Anderson. Up to Carter. Carter, if he can get the chip up to Anderson, he does, but that is knocked away by Bliven. Great defense by Matthew Bliven in this game. He's doing a fantastic job breaking up those offensive opportunities by the Bolts. Anderson put a little extra stick on Weiss there. Weiss nearly tripped up, but he stays on his skates. Bliven's got it. Makes a move to keep the pressure off of Modernal. Away from Modernal. Now Weiss has got to stick it over to Dunn. Dunn, shot and score! Fantastic pass and shot. Weiss to Dunn. Dunn doing a great job skating with Weiss all the way down into the zone. They knew what they wanted to do long before they did it. Weiss, soon as Carter commits to that side, Bishop Weiss feeds that over to Dunn, who was left all alone. Able to get the third goal of the game for this YVU squad.
Assistant number 16, Bishop Weiss. That's a Dunn for Weiss.
Yoder. Tight angle up to Barr. Barr shot a little too high. But it was good patience by Yoder there. Ionella now. Yoder looked like he might go for a tight angle shot. Yoder out in front. Shot. Glove down by Eli Kuhava-Levine. A lot of good looks there by YVU. Just dominating in the shot categories. 18-7. Kuhava-Levine working hard between the pipes. Barr feeds that up over to Ionella. Ionella, he had a great chance there. Hall able to keep a stick on him right there at the end. Good touch pass by YVU up to Ionella. Now Fear's going to take it the other way. He's got Yoder on his heels. He beats Bliven. Now Fear back up on his skates. Chips that back out to McGaw. McGaw's going to send that back to Fuhr. Fuhr collides with Ionella there. Bouncing puck, and Taven Yoder is going to pick it up. 3-on-2 opportunity. Yoder shoots it himself. I think that might have been knocked down by Ionella. Zanaya Hall stays behind her own net, waiting for some pressure or a pass opportunity. Ionella pressures her, and she makes a good move to get around. She finds C.J. Bisciani. Tried to give that up to Emma Williams, and that gets cut off by Bliven. Now, weird bounce off of the wall. Bliven tried to send that all the way around. Ended up flying to the opposite side. I'm not sure what that hit. Puck battle along the far boards near the penalty box. Puck pinned between some skates right now. We might get that blown dead. Nope. Puck finally trickles out. It's Emma Williams now. Challenged by Barr. He gets a stick on her. Williams stays with it. Now another YVU stick pressuring up. Williams finally chips that up along the boards. That's knocked down by Yoder. Keeps that from going the opposite direction. Now Williams on Yoder. Yoder sends that up to Dunn. Good stick by, I believe, McGaw. It was. YVU finally comes away with it with some space. Got clear possession. Some teams make some small changes. Yoder comes in making some moves, and that is ended up knocked away from behind by Anderson. Now Weiss, shot down low. That initially bounced right out in front of Kuhava-Levine, and Landon Barr had a chance on a rebound there. Levine able to eventually contain it, though. Barr against Weiss. No, Barr against Dunn, and Dunn wins that face-off. Yoder, pressure by Sass. Yoder falls down. Loose puck picked up by Dunn. Sass puts a stick on Dunn. Dunn over to Yoder. Challenged by Carter. Sends that around. Now Kobe. On the boards. Loose puck. Moderno gets a stick up on Dunn. Dunn can't do anything with it, and now here comes Weiss. Weiss looking for someone out front. He finds Kuhava-Levine. Can't quite handle it. Now Dunn, and he fans on the pass. Leaves it free for Carter. Carter sends it out too far ahead. He can't get a clean shot. Weiss sends that up for Dunn. Dunn and Weiss. Big pressure by Sass there. Yoder cannot get it past the skates of Moderno. Moderno goes for the tight shot, tight angle, backhanded pass. Ends up being a rebound for Sass, and Sass can't get anything on it either. Now that's fed up to Dunn by Weiss. Dunn loses it to Carter. Carter sends that back, and now it's picked up by Anderson. Tries to send that back. Mistake here. Now look for Dunn for a shot, and that is a score. Mishandle by the Bolts. The fast movement by Dunn. Able to score on that one to beat Eli Levine. Levine not set when Dunn started moving in on him. Almost standing straight up. Tries to wiggle his skate out front, or his stick rather. He ends up losing his stick. And pretty nice and easy tuck in for Dunn. Good heads up play, real aggressive on that mishandled puck was Dunn. And he made him pay. Now we've got a timeout going here, 30 seconds to go on that. 4-2 hockey game in favor of the YVU Black Squad. Coach Harbor talking up his team on the Bolts bench. As does Coach Yoder for YVU. YVU, despite being the younger squad, you see it there on your screen, the shots 20-8. Creating good opportunities for themselves, being aggressive. Paying off. $7:17 to go here in this second period. INL against Carter. It's Weiss against Carter, rather, and Carter wins it. The Bolts come away. Unassisted goal by Jordan Dunn on that last one. Durnall sends that back, but fans on the shot. Now we got a 2-on-1 opportunity. Bliven shot knocked down, and a goal. The rebound shot. Take another look at that. Bliven shot up off the logo of Kuhava-Levine, and it's Ianella able to chip that over the left shoulder. Kuhava-Levine, and now it's a 5-2 hockey game. Here's Modernal, challenged by Barr. Shoots that in. Kicked out, looking for a wraparound with Modernal, but he loses the puck. Had some opportunity there. Shot, glove down by Noah Cyberlich. Quick glove, full extension. Love to see that again if we can. Take another look. Modernal getting aggressive with it, playing a tough game as Modernal going for that wrist shot. And Noah Cyberlich able to stick out his glove just enough to get a piece of it, knock it down. There's Fear. He leaves that sitting for YVU, chips that up. Now Hall. Fear has got to beat Bliven. He does get the shot off. Got a stick tied up with Bliven now. Williams over to Fear. Fear's caught up in the skates of Kobe. Modernal, he's got Hall open here. Good stick by Bliven, who's going to pick it up. Now he's got to beat Modernal, and he does. Modernal wins that, rather. Now Dunn. Back for Kobe. Just over 5 to go in the second period. Up to Yoder. Yoder moved off the puck by Hall. Bliven shot. Scored! Top shelf. YVU starting to pour it on and pull away. Another look at that. Bliven picking that loose puck up out of the reach of Hall. Beats glove side. Eli Kuhava-Levine. Lightning come away with the face-off. Hall tried to give that up to Anderson, and now Yoder's going to chase that down out of Anderson's reach. Over to Landon Barr coming across the middle. 2-on-3. Shot low, knocked out. Anderson sends that up for McGaw. McGaw tries to chip that around Yoder. Yoder able to put a glove on it, now get it back. Now Bresciani to Carter. Carter passes to himself off the wall to Bresciani now. Tries to feed that up front. And a bouncing puck. Knocked in by Carter, I believe. Cyberlich tried to cover it up. Good attempt by Bresciani and Carter, staying with it the whole way and never giving up on the puck. Bolts get another one. Chip that lead back down to 3. And 3:40 to go here in the second half. Bishop. That pass cut off Bresciani. Loose puck, though, is now contained by Yoder. Yoder's pass to Iannella is loose. Bresciani's going to try to skate that down. Bishop Weiss gets to it first. Now, quick touch pass to Iannella. Sends that back for Weiss, and Weiss is going to chew some clock here as Anderson comes down to chase him. Over to Yoder. That fed all the way up to Iannella. Him with the shot here. That bounces off the shoulder of Kuhava-Levine. It's a good rink-wide pass from Yoder to Iannella. Iannella left alone basically out in front for that shot opportunity. Now Barr's got a chance here. That goes off the stick of Kuhava-Levine. That was Iannella with the shot. Levine lost the stick, got it back now. And that is sticked up into the net by Levine. Iannella just keeps on hammering. 3 quick shot opportunities. 2:30 to go. YVU is going to keep that offensive pressure going. Just keep putting pucks on net. Not a bad way to go. Dunn in the face-off circle against Sass. YVU take possession. Very tight angle shot as Kobe. That was Bresciani that credited with the goal. Say Carter didn't have anything to do with it, even though he was right there. Here comes Bliven. Bliven's got to beat Hall. That goes off of Hall. Now Modernal, he's got Hall up front. 3 YVU sticks in front of him. Goes for a tight angle backhanded shot. That goes off the side of the net. Now Weiss challenging Modernal for the puck, and he knocks that around. Kobe Levine's going to pick it up. Aaron puck, here's Fuhrer. Loose puck out front, shot by Modernal. Cyberlich laying flat to cover up. We've got a goal signal from the referee. I don't see the puck in the net yet. Cyberlich is shaking his head. From this angle, ref looked like he picked that up in the red. Coach is throwing his hands up in the air and signal, refs talk it over. They say no goal now. It was initially a score call. And I still don't see the puck laying down anywhere in white or red. The referee did initially signal goal, but they talked it over and waved it off. Iannella making a move around Hall, looking for another shot opportunity. Ends up banking it off the wall. Under a minute to go here in the second period. Good stick there by the Bolts to try to break that up. Goes a little high though, and it's caught by Bliven. Sends that for Dunn, and they just need to chew the clock down. But here comes Weiss, 2-on-1 opportunity. He's got Iannella on the left. Pass over to Iannella, shot off the crossbar. Iannella's best chance of the game right there. Puck's going to go past Bliven. 20 to go. He'll just send that around. Iannella sends that up. Ends up going off of Hall, or up to Hall. Can't do much with it, though. Defensive pressure too much by YVU. Dunn's going to get one last opportunity, try to feed to Weiss, and he scores with less than 5 to go. The clock will spin out, and that will be it. A little insult to injury there by Bishop Weiss. That was a good pass and good score by those two. They connected earlier this game, Weiss to Dunn. They did it again there. And we'll get another look at some of the goals from this one. This YVU victory over the Colorado Springs Lightning. YVU will go on to play the Flames in the Tier 2 semifinal. That'll be in Game 6. And there was what I was saying. There was that look from Weiss to Dunn initially. Dunn, great pressure, causing that turnover to get that little backhander for a score. Bliven, that great rebound here by Iannella, just chipping that over. Good shot. And then Yoder got moved off of that one. Bliven came in with it, beating the glove side of Kuhava Levine. And this was Bresciani and Carter. Bresciani able to get that bouncing puck and knock it in past Cyberlich. Here's that last one, done to Weiss to finish the game out. Up next, our first championship game, the Tier 1 championship between the Lincoln Thunder, against the Colorado Springs Panthers black team. Teams will do their warm-ups. And then they'll do the national anthem here. We will be back after that for the start of our Tier 1 championship. You're watching Roller Planet. Make sure you like and subscribe. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching today.
Enjoy the game.
Movable object, the Lincoln Thunder. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, we might have had a technical issue there. So we'll just restart things here. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 Walt Frazier Invitational. We're now in our Tier 1 championship of the 17U division. What's sure to be an exciting one here between the Colorado Springs Panthers and the Lincoln Thunder. As we saw in the second game of our Tier 1 semifinals, expect to see a great game here between these two teams. The fast-moving and high-scoring Panther squad against the defensive juggernaut that is this Lincoln Thunder team. And Kento Sanchez looking for the first scoring opportunity of the game. Puck shot up and out of play. Now we'll get a face-off to the left of goaltender Blake Menard. We'll take a look at the rosters again here in just a little bit. Now another shot deflected up and out of play. This Panthers team has a lot of highly skilled skaters that can score on you very, very quickly, but this Thunder squad, very good at shutting down plays, taking away those offensive opportunities, staying in good, tight formations. Here's 88 trying to go to Sanchez, and that gets sticked away by Braylon Green. Green knocked down by Sanchez. Green with a dominating performance in the first game, semifinals. Going to be challenged a lot in this one. These are some very strong skaters, good at the physical battles over on the Thunder side. Thunder skating left to right on your screen. Panthers going right to left. Taking a look at the rosters for the Lincoln Thunder. Number 87, Chris Morgan, and number 37, Connor Pates. In net, 0, Ethan Moser. We'll talk more about him in just a little bit. Shot up and score! Jeremiah Roberts gets things going early, beating Blake Menard down low. We'll take a quick look at that one. Actually, I think he went over the right leg of Menard. Had a lot of space. That puck chipped out ahead. Green's got to skate it down. Sanchez on his heels. Green and Sanchez fighting for it now. Green going to get the better of that one. So he creates some space, and the Panthers get reset. Going down that roster once again. And number 88, that man who just scored, Jeremiah Roberts. Number 11, Joe Hastings. Number 28 is Kento Sanchez. Number 10, Kingston Chacon. Number 29, Landon Simonson. Apologies, Landon, for mispronouncing your name in the semifinal. And the other 88 on this squad, Owen Ozentowski. Pollock over to Green. Green sends that up for Landon Menard. His brother Blake Menard in net. Green circling around the middle. Over to Tapia. Tapia tries to found Pollock here, and now we'll get an odd man rush, 2-on-1. Green trying to defend against Chris Morgan. Morgan mishandles the puck, drifts out right. Pates skates in on Green. Menard controls over the middle. Up to Green, and there's that tight formation by the Thunder. Green with a shot for a backhand. That bounces off of Moser, and he puts a stick on Moser, who covers up. Moser had an incredible performance in the semifinal. I don't remember the exact count, but maintaining a shutout until the final 30 seconds of the game against the Colorado Springs Red squad. And Thunder will need another big performance out of him again to beat this Panthers black squad. Again, they score quickly. They can create opportunities for themselves very fast, especially those two, number 8 and number 89. A collision there between two players. But again, this Thunder squad, they're very physical, which might be the foil to this otherwise fast and agile Panthers team. You got to move them off the puck. And do your best to keep the puck away from 89 and 8. And Pate's taking a swing, punching Braylon Green. I don't know what case Pates is trying to plead. Doesn't really matter how he had him hung up. Now he's still pleading his case with the referee. As I said in the first semifinal game, a lot of these Lincoln Thunder players come from an ice background, so they're used to the very physical play, but in inline hockey, no hitting allowed, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. Yeah, number 37 just putting his gloved hand on the side of the helmet of Green. Could be a power play opportunity, but Sanchez sends that over to Morgan as they look for a shorthanded shot here. That's going to be kicked out by Menard. Now a chance for an odd man rush, 3-on-2 here. Sanchez calling it out over to Tapia to Green for Menard. Backdoor shot. Fans on over Tapia. Shoots that in and score! Thunder cannot create opportunities like that with mental errors like that from Pates. Durnall initially fans on the backhanded shot, quickly collects that puck over to Tapia, who moves right into position, and now we got a tie game once again. So Thunder kind of shooting themselves in the foot with that punch. Menard back to Green.
Power play goal, scored by number 35, John Tapia, assisted by number 89.
Green controls slowly over the middle, waiting for some sticks to pass to, and he finds Menard. Menard has Pollock on the backside. Loose puck out over the middle. And the Thunder has to lay out to clear that out. Morgan gets his stick lifted. And that comes back to Green. Shot. I think that hit off the mask of Moser. Chris Morgan gets the better of that one as he comes across the middle now. He's got Roberts on his right. Makes a move. Goes for a backhanded shot. Knocked down. Was able to beat Pollock on that one. Thunder knocked that one down. Thunder deciding to go with a two-man defense here. Keeping two guys back. Do not want this Panthers team to get behind them, create more chances for themselves. Now Green, he's got Vest up top. He sends that back up from Menard. Menard controls. He's got Vest in the front. Shot out in the middle. Vest can't move quick enough to beat the Chris Morgan clear. Now Sanchez, he's got room on the right. Shot up and in, goes low. Beats Menard on the right side. A lapse in defense there by the Panthers. Sanchez. Yep. And Green just brought the pressure a little too late. Sanchez, a speedster himself, and they won't try very often to get breakaways, but if they can, they want that to be on the stick of Quinto Sanchez because he can move quick and because he can snipe just like that. 2-1 lead by the Thunder. You can't see all of them in frame right now, but the Thunder are keeping that tight square formation in their defensive zone. Green sends that to Menard. Menard has to go chase it back down there. Green makes a shot, sticked out. Sanchez gets knocked down. Over to Menard, over the middle. Shot up and in by Pollock. That actually might have gone off of Pollock's stick. He tries to backhand that in for Menard. Now here's Sanchez. Sends that up for Morgan. Another good goal scorer here. Makes a move around, looking up. Backhanded shot. He can't get quite enough on it and it ends up going wide. Green got 3 Thunder in front of him. Shot, glove down by Moser. Green's got the quick stick, but Moser's got a quick glove too. Another look on that one. Nobody there for Green to pass to. Likes to take it himself, which often he does successfully. Normally likes to go a lot higher than that. Menard wins the faceoff. Green picks that up. Tapia. Gonna send that back to Coyne. Coyne gets it to Green. Dump off pass for Menard. Nobody up top though. Nobody threatening in front of the goalie. Coyne passes that over to Green. They don't have everybody back yet. Shot up and good tap-in opportunity for Menard there. Panthers have really got to take advantage of those opportunities when one of the Thunder skaters are not back and they're not able to set up that square formation that they like to use in their defensive zone. That square formation looks a whole lot like what you'd see on a 5-on-4 power play opportunity on an ice hockey. As I said, very defensive-minded team is this Thunder squad. They look to try to create very fast offensive opportunities for themselves and then take away the opportunities from the opponents. Here's Menard off the skate of Roberts. Sent all the way back down. Green's got to pick it up. Yeah, it's just like this Thunder team. It's like they're perpetually on a penalty kill. Fed up down low. Tapia couldn't quite get a stick on the rebound. Green sticks that one back. Tapia goes the other direction. A high sticking call here coming to be on Roberts. Tapia is going to try to feed it back. Delayed penalty call. Saw Roberts' stick come right up and tap the side of Tapia's helmet. Tapia adjusting his helmet, not ready for that pass there. Rebound opportunity for Vest, and that gets, I think that was Owen Towski who was able to eventually get a stick on it. Nope, it's the other 88, Jeremiah Roberts, and he is going to take a seat. Take another look at that. Tapia trying to go for the puck there, and I think Roberts was just going for a stick lift, happened to just catch the front Tapia's helmet quick enough, but definitely a high sticking call. Ref's got to have a quick chat with the players on the bench, coaches on the bench for the Thunder. Green comes away from the faceoff with it. Over to Menard. Pollock's going to come to the left. Green's got to kick that puck down. Pollock over the middle. Back to Green. Favoring the right side. Here comes Menard. Shot up, knocked down, loose puck though. Chacon going to try to clear it out. Green will stop that. Green wrist shot, bounces off Sanchez. Now Chacon makes a move. Got a chance here, Chacon. Panthers able to get out ahead of him though. Pollock, Chacon puts his stick in the back of the legs of Pollock, who goes knees first into the boards. He's right in front of the referee, no call. Menard over to Green. Green's got Vest out front. Green keeps circling, and rebound. Vest has been out front for a lot of these. Don't see him moving fast enough to get those rebounds, and they're going to have to rely on that speed. That's cleared out now by Morgan. Roberts got a double minor penalty on that one, and got another one for unsportsmanlike conduct. I didn't have my eyes on the clock here to see that it was a double minor. 2:30 to go in this power play. Now Green. Over to Tapia. Get the pass off. It goes off the skate of Menard. He had Menard there. Now Pollock sitting out front. Vest came off. And that one goes off the post Green shot in low. Menard, that one into the leg pads of Moser. Gets the stop. Clock keeps moving. We're now 2 minutes to go in the penalty. 3:45 remaining in the period. Panthers down by 1. Menard gets a stick on it for the face-off, but Sanchez comes away with it. Chased down by Menard. Sanchez possibly looking for a shorthanded opportunity, tries to get a stop. Go the other direction, ends up turning it over. Now Pollock, shot's glove down. Strong wrist shot, beat by the quick glove of Moser. Pollock put a lot on that one. He's holding his wrist, but he stays on. Pates gets the clear. Menard going to come out of his net, chase it down. Chacon comes off for the Thunder, and Chris Morgan comes on. Green sends that over to Tapia. Tapia pass back for Menard, too far behind him. Green's got to pick it back up. Under a minute to go in the power play. Shot up, and that is sticked out by Pates. Tapia over to Menard. Now Green. Green's got a shot here if he can get the shot off. Saved by Moser, and Tapia can't handle the rebound. Diving save by Moser. Less than 30 to go in this penalty. And if I can recall correctly, the Thunder had 2 penalty kills in their last game. Another quick wrister, glove down by the lightning fast glove of Moser. Take a look at that last save. Shot by Green. He dives in front of that. Now Green gets knocked down, has to knock that all the way back, and that does find its way to the stick of Roberts. Tapia able to knock it away from him, though. Seeing different levels of intensity from these two teams. That shot goes off the stick of Morgan. And this Thunder team, like I said, they're very physical. Play with a high level of intensity, not necessarily trying to rush a lot of plays. They like to stay in formation. They like to play as a unit. When it comes to puck battles and fighting each other up close for the puck, that's when they turn it on. Now Sanchez pressuring Green here. Under a minute to go here in the first period. Dumped off for Green. Green trying to move around, get around that wall. Feeds that over to Menard. Menard moves it around Sanchez. Green shot deflected out. Move. Pollock makes get past, I believe, Roberts. Now Green from the left side. And that time, off the glove and the post. Pollock shot. They got to close that gap with Sanchez. They can't let him have space there. Menard got to do a better job cutting off that left side, not just hanging out over the middle. Sanchez will move in again. He's already scored that way once. Under 10 to go as time will tick down. Menard see if he can get one more shot off here. He does. Rebound, cleared out. So not a lot of scoring, but a lot of intense action here in that first half. Take a look at the crowd. Thanks everybody for being here at Xfinity Roller Sports Arena. Here for this day 4 of playoffs. We got 3 scores to show you from that first half. First one by Jeremiah Roberts. No defense there. That was a good feed from Green to Menard, who missed on it initially, fed that back out for Tapia, beat Mosier. And this is what I was saying, Sanchez, they leaving him all alone, basically coming in from the right side. Menard's left. If if they give him those opportunities, he's going to take them. He missed on the last one, but as you saw, he scored on that first one. This Thunder team likes to rely on the sticks of Sanchez and Chris Morgan, as well as Roberts, for their quick goals. And they'll shut you down on the offensive side. So far, doing a pretty good job with these Panthers. Of course, having Ethan Moser helps out a lot. He has done very well in this game, just like he did in the last one, stopping a lot of tough shots. 17 shots total here so far for the Panthers. Moser's blocked 16 of them. And those quick wristers, they keep trying from distance. Panthers going to have a lot of tough times with that one because of the quick glove by Moser. Sanchez tries to put some pressure on Tapia there. He ends up pulling off as the Thunder skate back to the middle of the floor. They form up into their square, talk it out a little bit, and then they all skate back together as one unit. Again, it's like watching an ice hockey power play. Green shot up. There's opportunity for a rebound there. Another opportunity. They keep it out. Menard tries to chip that back. Now the Thunder, 3-on-3 opportunity. Morgan goes just a little bit wide. That's fed back. Sanchez going to hang on to it. They're going to need to put pressure on him because they will hang back and they'll keep chewing that clock just like they did against the Panthers red team. They've got the advantage and they're going to hang on to it. They'll stay there the entire time if Green doesn't try to make a move in here. Unless they just have an absolute blatant opportunity for a rink-wide pass, somebody left all the way open in front of the Panthers' goal. They've got to put pressure on him. They're just losing time here, that's all. And it's been basically, a minute 30 here in this first or second period. They'll stay there. They won't move. There's the pressure, and now he'll finally move. That's what he was waiting for. Now Green might have gotten away with a hook on that one. Sanchez moving in. Shot off the other, or goes wide, and now Green coming. Sanchez skates out ahead of him. Goes back for Menard. This is when they need to start trying to capitalize before the Thunder team can get that formation going, but Panthers may have already squandered this one as that pass has to go all the way back for Tapia. Good deflection opportunity there by Menard. Green sent that all the way in from the middle. Menard right out there in front of Moser and just deflected down right into him. But one of the best looks, honestly. Menard was there, and then he just fans on that first one. Moser able to get out in front, get a glove on it there at the last second. But that's what they're going to have to do. They've got to catch this Thunder team when they're out of formation. Now here comes Morgan to take a shot from far out, and that is a rocket. Here's Pollock with an opportunity here, and he can't quite handle it. Roberts falling down, able to swing his stick enough to get something on the puck and take that away, and Panthers have to come back out with it. Tapia over to Green. Green had some space there, shoots that in. Moser able to get down on top of it. I'll feed that up. Morgan from Roberts will skate back, and they'll do what they did at the beginning of the period, hang back there, wait for the pressure, and take time away. It's not exactly exciting hockey, but it's effective. Morgan to Sanchez. They'll hang back there by their goalie the whole time if they can. Now Kento Sanchez with some space. Here he goes over the middle. You got to challenge him. He gets moved off, and we're going to get a call here. I don't know against who. Sanchez was knocked down into the skates of Pollock. It looks like it's going to be against the Panthers. It's going to be on whoever knocked Sanchez down. And it's Green. I don't see much there. I didn't see him intentionally trip him. I mean, it looked like Sanchez was trying to lean into Green and then just fell down. Green was between me and Sanchez, so I didn't see if he hit Sanchez's skates or exactly what. We'll hear the official call here in just a second. But it's a 2-minute power play for the Thunder. Tapia hangs on to it.
And
they're calling a tripping call on Green. Again, I don't think there was an actual trip there. Now Menard, and for a short-handed opportunity, is going to skate that back. Gets it over to Tapia. Tapia over to Menard. It's too far behind him. Quinto Sanchez on this power play unit, as well as Chris Morgan. Owen Ostentowski out there now. Now there's 2 28s. That is Roberts. That one moved up to Menard. He's going to challenge Sanchez along the boards. Menard keeps it, looking for a tight angle shot, trying to go up and high on Moser. Goes off his mask. Now Menard with some space over the middle. He's got to beat one man. He tries to go outside on Sanchez. Sanchez keeps him outside just enough. Now Vest on the far boards, near boards rather, over to Menard. That's going to go all the way back to Tapia. 30 seconds to go. This penalty kill for the Panthers. 12 minutes left in this second period. Tapia sends that all the way down. Moser might come out to play it. He will not. Roberts will skate it down. Roberts out there with Pates, Morgan, and Sanchez. Here comes Morgan. Shooting, looking for the shot out from the middle, but stays patient. Goes all the way to the circle, and Menard committed way too soon on that. It was basically an open net for him. Shot and score for Morgan, his second of the game. Nope, that's his first of the game. It was Roberts and Sanchez with the others. But now the Panthers find themselves down by 2 for that tripping call on Braylon Green. Tapia over to Green. Green shot goes off of Sanchez. Bounced off of something on the ceiling. Play is blown dead. Under 11 to go. Panthers feeling the pressure here. Just trying to find a chink in the armor to get past. Thunder with a 3-on-1 opportunity here. Braylon's got to get back. Morgan skating there, looking for the backhand opportunity. Green gets the rebound. That one sticked away, but Pollock picks it right back up. Now up to Menard. Shooting himself. That one goes off the post. Moser doing a good job closing the distance between him and the post, keeping that shoulder right up against the goal. Green back check on Morgan. Now Morgan puts a couple in the back of Green. Now Pates almost turns that over for Green. Green goes down with the stick on him, and he draws a penalty off of Morgan. Green and Morgan exchange words there. Refs separate them. Some tough words there from the coach. And Green did have a stick caught up on his chest, but just looked like some physical play to me. Let's see what the call is. Quick shot by Pollock. Loose puck right after the face-off. Pates going to clear that down. It goes off of Green. Pates gets down to really get that out from the skates of Green. Pollock with an opportunity here. He's just got Sanchez in front, passes over to Menard, but Sanchez gets that stick on it. But those are the opportunities when they get the Thunder out of their tight formation, whether it's a 3-man or 4-man, that's when they've got to strike. They've got to be aware of when they're out of position and move quickly to create some opportunities for themselves. When this Thunder team is locked up in their defensive zone, there's just no lanes for them to shoot. Pollock tries to go for a touch pass. That goes all the way up to Roberts, and he will clear it. It'll bounce out to Menard. No pressure from this Thunder team. They don't want to pressure. They do not want to be caught with an odd man. They want to stay down in their tight defensive formation. Now Green over the middle, over to Menard. He does have Tapia out front. That's going to have to go back. Menard clears that himself. 45 to go on this penalty. Panthers really need to make something count here if they want to have a chance to try to climb back into this one. Green, his shot gloved down by Moser, who saw it the whole way. I know Green just looking for anything at this point, as shooting lanes are just not there for this Panthers team, but I just don't think it's going to happen for him trying to go out from that far. Moser's got his eyes on it the whole way. He was already moving as Green was making the motion on the shot. Moser's just too dialed in for that stuff. They're going to have to do what they did on their first score. They got to be in the trenches. They're cleaning up rebounds. You know, call them dirty goals. Just trying to get clean shots like that. It's going to be tough. Timeout, Panthers. They talk it up on the bench. Face off now to Moser's left. Green will pick it up. 20 to go in the power play here for the Panthers. Feed that up. Menard, there it is. There's an opportunity. Moser recovers. Pollock and Pates come to blows. Pollock's going to get sent. Pates going to get sent too for the swing. Take another look at it. Pollock had his hand on the back of Pates. Pates came up swinging though. Pollock initially got the call. As we see oftentimes in these games though, those are retaliations often answered with a penalty themselves. So as soon as we get a whistle, Thunder go to full strength. Pates and Pollock both come off. Looks like we do have a power play here for the Thunder. Send that up for Tapia. Tapia going to look for Green here. Here's Green with a little bit of space if he can get a shot off. That goes off of Chacon. Now Green trying to chip that in. High stick by the Thunder. Menard going for the spinning shot. Stays off the net though. Green being challenged by Morgan, and that's going to end up being cleared all the way down. Menard may need to come out and play that. Chacon's going to pick it up. Challenged by Tapia. Thunder not bringing their other 3 skaters into the zone yet. Now we've got 4-on-4 hockey. Panthers were skating around with just 3 for a minute. Tapia's got Menard down low. Coyne here in the middle. Coyne and Tapia. Over to Green. Green's got to shovel it to get it up. Menard looking for the redirect. Here's Morgan. Makes a move to keep it back. And here comes Sanchez, the happy camper. Menard's finally figured that one out. If you don't challenge him, he'll just sit there. This is just a matter of time at this point with the Thunder having 2 goals on the Panthers. Panthers have got to get aggressive here. They've got to get the puck. They've got to create some chances for themselves with the Thunder out of formation. Here's Sanchez, speedster. Now this is what they need right here. They've got to get it around. It mishandles the puck, though. Morgan picks it up. They've got to create chances when the Thunder are not in formation. Thunder will pull off, go back into their defensive zone, and reset. They're already back in their square. Dumped off for Green. The Panthers do not have time to hesitate here. They've got to move in. Tapia shot up right into the midsection of Moser. Again, taking shots out from distance. They're shooting hard, but Moser's got an eye on it, and he's knocking it down every time. I mean, there were some players out front, so not the worst of decisions, but here comes Sanchez. Looking for somebody to stop him. He stays with it. Challenged by Tapia. He's still got it. Going to feed it out front. I think that was Simonson with a chance there. Panthers pass it back, allowing the Thunder to get back into it. That gets a stick on it. Somebody does, and it goes high. Now Menard, he sends that out front. Simonson tries to knock it out. Green puts a stick on Sanchez. Here comes Morgan. 2-on-1 opportunity, makes a move around, gets around the skate. That does get kicked out, though. Green with Menard. Menard can get a rebound here with Green out front. Pollock picks that back up. Tapia now over to Green, between Green and Menard, and that's going to go around the board. Sanchez will get it. Make a move to get around. No tripping call that time as Sanchez falls, but now we'll get a call. Loose puck. And Sanchez knocks Green down again. He's already got the call. And we'll see if it remains the 1. Sanchez pleading his case. Ref says, take a seat, bud. Yep, Sanchez just reached right out and hooked the skate of Menard. Another power play opportunity for the Panthers. Time ticking away. They need to get reset. They got to understand time is a factor here. And the Panthers need a quick one. Morgan comes away with it. He'll skate all the way down until somebody pressures him. He'll take that shot from far out. Menard nearly looked like he was going to cover that one up. Menard to Green. That goes off of Moser. Picked up by the Thunder. Morgan again. Take another shot. And so far, Morgan's got more shots on this penalty kill than the Panthers do. Now, a 3-on-2 opportunity. This is what they need. Menard, backhand shot out in front, and Tapia can't get a stick on it. That's tough. Those opportunities are so few and far between. If the Panthers can't make one of those count, this one could be over, folks. 1:30 to go in the game. Minute in the power play. Green feeds that in. Good shot for look for a rebound there. Menard just out of his reach. And Morgan sends that up high and out with the clear. Menard skates it down. Green taking his time. Tapia got to get a shot in there. Right up into the midsection again of Moser. Blocked a lot of those today. It's a 2-score game. The clock should be moving right now. Minute to go in the game, 30 seconds. Tapia over to Green. Green looking for a shot here. Goes off of the skate, feeds it right back in. Can't get the rebound to do anything. Menard, so Moser covers up again. Another stop and play. Another look. Green's initial shot, I think, goes off of Menard's leg. Menard just hacking away at it, trying to find its way to something. Quick pass over to Green. Green feeds that in. Moser gloves it down. There's shots from distance. I just don't think they're going to get one in that way. And the Panthers understand what they got to do here. They've had a lot of good looks trying to do it. Quick collision there in the far boards. Fed over to Tapia. They got to hit that one home now. Tapia hesitated way too much on that. Should have gone for the one-timer. It's that type of play that's going to have a chance. Now under 30 to go in the game as the Thunder come back to full strength. Sanchez out of the box. Fed over to Green. Goes off of Sanchez's skate. 20. Green circling back in. Gets it over to Menard. Menard to Tapia. And Tapia had probably his best chance of the game. Fans on the shot. Puck bounces off his skate. Morgan looking for one more here. Over to Sanchez. That is knocked away by Menard, but that's going to do it. The Lincoln Thunder will be your Tier 1 champions. It's the immovable object that beats the unstoppable force in this one. All hugs for Mosier. He had an outstanding playoff. Somewhere in the ballpark of 50 shots. Only allowed 2 goals across 2 games. We'll take a look at the 4 goals from this one. There was Morgan keeping patience, and Menard just committing to that one way too soon. And there was Green shooting from way too far out. This is all from the second half. Again, shooting from way too much distance out. Mosier seeing it the whole way. Tapia taking another one right into the midsection of Mosier, who was lights out here in this second half. And that's what did it. 1 championship down, 1 to go. Tier 2 matchup coming at you here in just a few minutes. Teams will warm up. We'll do the national anthem, and then we'll be right back with you for this final game of the day, this one between the Littleton Flames and the YVU Black Team. We'll be back. You're watching Roller Planet. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, one final time on this Friday afternoon for Roller Planet's live stream coverage of the 2024 Walt Frazier Invitational. I'm Logan McCrary calling your game for you this afternoon and what will be our sixth and final game of the 17U playoffs. The Tier 2 squads will be between YVU Black and the Littleton Flames. So sit back, relax, and enjoy some inline hockey. Bishop Weiss winning that one against Cody Paul. Living over to Weiss. And if you missed our coverage of the semifinals for the Tier 2, little background information for you for this YVU team. These are mostly 14-year-olds playing up into the 17U division. Made it all the way up to the finals. Congrats to this squad. Congrats to both squads making it this far. Livin sends that one over. Got to be gloved down by Eli Kuhava-Levine. That is chipped up off the stick of Noah Cyberlich. Makes the stop there, and we'll get a face-off to his left. Both teams making a quick change. We'll take a look at the rosters here in just a second. That man wearing 63 there, that's Cody Paul for the Flames. 53 is Colin Saber. 68, Colton Frank. Number 77, Eli Kuhava-Levine. 31 is Gavin Barr. 66 is Caden Hill. 15, that hat trick in the semifinal game, Kyle Johnson. And number 23, Louis Wankowski. That was sent all the way back into the defensive zone of the Flames. Yoder challenging Johnson for it. Johnson loses that to Yoder, feeds that out for Dunn. Glove save by Gavin Barr in net there for the Flames. I said number 31, he is wearing number 9. Good glove save there by Barr. The Flames win the face-off. 2-on-1 opportunity here. They hurry, and they can't get it off as pressure that was Kobe Kuhava-Levine able to break that up and send it the other way. Here's Yoder now, beating one man, now getting past two, cannot get past Eli Kuhava-Levine. It's brother against brother in this one. Number 25 for YVU, his older brother Eli wearing 77 for the Flames. That pass by Dunn rather. Off its mark, caught by Paulson, up for Levine. Levine cannot send it home though. Cyberlich able to knock that away. YVU pick it back up. Here is Taven Yoder. His chip pass knocked away by Eli. Eli looking for an opportunity here, dumps it off for Paul. Paul tries to circle in. Yoder keeps the pressure on him, sticks that away. Dunn sends that up for Yoder. Yoder's got a man. It's Cody. Kobe Levine can't get enough on that. Kind of chipped the puck back up into himself. Picked up by Johnson. Going to leave that to Wankowski. Now that's over to Paul. Paul looking for a slap shot here. He hits his own man. Eli not playing goalie in this game, but still making saves. Unfortunately, it was on his own team. Here's Iannella. He sends that one back for Yoder. Picked up by Dunn. Dunn looking to build some momentum over the middle here. Gets past the stick. Wankowski, tight angle shot. Tries to hammer it back in on the rebound. Loose puck still. Everybody acting like it's going to get blown dead. The puck is loose. Now it's up for Paul. All right, everybody's head back in the game now. Paul, he's got Eli over the middle. That's cut off. Great defense by Bliven, anticipating that pass. Sends it back the other way. Now Iannella on the right side, tries to go top shelf, and that goes up and into the netting, and we'll get a stop and play. Face off to the left of Gavin Barr. Barr having some words with the referee. Weiss against Paul here. Weiss's team beat his sister's team in the semifinal. Sister Trinity Weiss playing the Colorado Springs Lightning. Bliven tries to settle that rolling puck down. Finally does. Sends that up to Weiss. Weiss is probably going to go back with it, though, as he is challenged by Eli Levine, putting a stick on Weiss. Really aggressive jabs with the stick there, trying to break that up. Weiss, a very adept stick handler, though. Now he's got a step on Frank. Shot too high. Looked like that might have gone off the stick of Barr, rather. Levine being challenged by Weiss, and Weiss able to stick that away. Johnson knocks it out, picked up by Paul. And he had a man out front. He just could not get the pass off. Now that one's sent back in by Bliven. Johnson's going to come the other way. He's got to get it past his own man first, and he dumps it off for that man. Eli tries to chip that up in for Colin Frank. Stays wide of the net, though. Johnson skates it back to Eli. Flames collect themselves. Eli puts it right back in. Frank now circling back as Paul tries to come over the middle. Tried to feed that up to Paul. Paul having a stick battle with Weiss. Weiss able to get the better of it. Now a 2-on-1 rush. He's got Weiss and with Barr, Gavin Barr, Landon Barr, I believe, excuse me. Landon Barr wearing number 41 for YVU. Weiss selected to go with the shot himself, and that goes up and out of play. 6 minutes done in this first period of this Tier 2 championship game. No scores yet. There is Coach Levine. Johnson on the bench. Coach Levine, the proud father of both Eli Kuhava Levine and Kobe Kuhava Levine. Losers got to walk home, I heard him say before the game. Now Jordan Dunn. A major factor for this YVU team in the first game. Taven Yoder making some good moves out front. Couldn't quite get the shot off, even though he had an opportunity there. Now Paul trying to rush in on Dunn. He's going to be challenged by Weiss, and he gets tripped up. And they're going to call that one. I didn't see much on that. I really think Paul just lost his footing on that. We'll take another look on that. I mean, the call is the call, and I'm just one man's opinion. It looks like he did tap that left skate, and that was enough to knock him off his path there. So that's a good call. Good thing for replay, right, ladies and gentlemen? Bishop Weiss takes a seat. Power play opportunity here for the Flames. This scoreless hockey game. Here's Yoder. He's got to beat Johnson. Yoder is a good stick handler looking for the shot. That goes off the bar. I think just really high up on the post is Yoder looking for the short-hander. Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson, if he's got space here, he will take a shot from far out. He's got a bit of a cannon on him. Now Jordan Dunn going to be by himself. Other YVU guys stay back. Taven finally comes up to meet him. They're going to contain Coach CJ Yoder from the bench, telling Taven to stay back. Now Kobe Levine, he goes up. That's going to go back for Dunn. Levine's way up there. Now over to Yoder. Yoder with a little bit of space, trying to make a move around. When he gets around, he does not hang on to it, though, to get a shot opportunity. Good move getting around Johnson, though. Yoder sticks that down. Juggling the puck. Kobe Levine by himself against Johnson. Goes off of Johnson. Good defense by the big man. Standing tall on that one. Making himself wide. Man, I think he grabbed Levine's stick right out of his hand. Shoots that in on Cyberlich, who makes the stop. And that was a hooking call on Weiss, and Weiss arguing with the referee got an unsportsmanlike call as well, so that was a double minor, and the 2:20 to go in this power play opportunity for the Flames. A lot of young, emotional hockey players throughout this tournament. It's a learning opportunity for everyone, and the lesson to learn there is, ladies and gents, when you take another look at that play, Kuhava-Levine on Johnson. Johnson just grabbed the stick right out of his hand and just threw it away. That should have been something there, but referees didn't see it, I suppose. Back to what I was saying, the lesson there, ladies and gentlemen, is to let your coach argue with the referee. If you get a penalty, just take your lumps and go take your seat. Not make things worse for your team. Weiss would be out of the box already. Paul trying to move in on Barr, and quick dish by Wankowski goes wide. Fed all the way back. Flames got to scoop it up, try to bring it back in. Matthew Bliven out there, number 53 for YVU, challenging Johnson, and he gets it. Now he's got an opportunity. He's got to beat Wankowski. Paul's not going to skate him down. He does beat Wankowski, looking for a short-handed opportunity here. Great save by Barr, laying out to do it. Flames a little lackadaisical on that one. Now Paul turns on the Jets. Over to Eli. Shoots that in on Cyberlich. Gets a glove on it. 45 to go in that penalty. Clock keeps ticking. 11 minutes down in this first period. 0-0 hockey game. That goes out of the reach of Johnson. Kyle Johnson's got to go back and get it. Going to get a little help from his goalie. Johnson's saucer pass ends up going off the back glass. Somebody got a glove on it. Might have been Bliven. Puck battle in the far boards. We're going to get another penalty here, and I think it is the YVU kind of come away with it. Delayed penalty. Ionella out front. Shot and score. Landon Barr with just 2 seconds to go on that power play for the Flames. Stays up top, and Johnson can't get a leg on that one. Beats the other Barr in the net. And that will negate the penalty. And now YVU comes back to full strength. Yoder along the near boards. No one in front of him. Puck goes wide. Now Paul, 2-on-1 opportunity. He's got Frank with him. He's got to beat Bliven. Over to Frank. Frank beat off the puck by Dunn. Dunn moving with a lot of speed. Keeps coming over the middle. Stick over to Yoder. And a great feed in for Kobe. Kobe Levine can't quite get enough of his stick on that one. We saw a lot of that in the semifinal game. Paul over to Frank, and I think Frank got knocked down by Yoder. I'm not seeing no hands from referees. Loose puck out front, eventually covered up by Cyberlich. A little shove from Kobe Levine on Colton Frank. Now, all these guys know each other. They've been playing against each other for years. Don't expect things to get chippy in this one, but there are a lot of young, emotional hockey players, and tempers do flare from time to time. Yoder tried to chip that out. That was just out of the reach of Dunn. Eli Levine picks it up. Good move through his brother's legs, being challenged by a brother, Kobe. Gets back to Johnson. Kobe going to keep the pressure on. Now he leaves it there in front of him. Tables have turned. Kobe tries to get a shot off. It goes wide, and Eli puts a glove on him and pulls his shoulder a little bit. Now Johnson with some speed gets his hands chopped by Dunn. No call. Fast play there. Now Weiss. Hand battle with Wankowski. Some good passing there by YVU. I'm not sure what was going on with Yoder there. he had a chance for the shot. He tried to feed it back to Kobe again, and I don't know if Kobe trying to bounce that off of Barr to maybe get a ricochet back into the goal, but Yoder should have gone to the net on that one instead of trying to feed it to his guy who was already behind the net. Still, you like to see these guys passing, connecting on them, trying to do some good teamwork. That's Barr over to Yoder. Now he's got Iannella. Back over to Yoder. Yoder's going to come across. Iannella's all alone over there. YVU almost looking like they're skating on a power play here. Is very soft pressure from this Flames team. Flames do pick it up. Eli makes a great move to get past Weiss on that one. Now Wankowski brings it along the near boards. Dump off pass for Levine. He ends up leaving it there for Weiss, and an errant pass from Weiss and turns into a shot from Frank. That just, thankfully for YVU, goes right into the midsection of Noah Cyberlich. Take another look at that shot and save. Frank, he had some skaters around him, but no one in front of him on a clear shot on Cyberlich there. Barr loses that stick battle to Levine. Bad pass to Paul, ends up possession by Iannella. That's over to Barr, who has to settle the puck down, send it back to Iannella. Being challenged by Levine. A lot of stick taps. Trying to knock Iannella off that puck. Now Paul able to get that away from Iannella, and that turns into a shot by Eli Levine. And what a move by Levine. I think that went off just right off the corner of the post there. Great move. Would have been better if he could have sent it home, but keep taking your chances. Loose puck out in front of Cyberlich, who's going to have to, can't quite reach it to cover up. He was splayed out. Number of chances there for the Flames. Johnson being chased by Iannella, keeps the pressure on him. And Johnson loses that one to Iannella. Got to get a feed out front here for Weiss. And Eli Levine smacks into the boards. Flames got to get their skates underneath them. Johnson and Eli Levine having trouble in their own back end. Weiss over to Barr. That's Iannella, rather. Back to Iannella. Good save by Barr. It was a fantastic pass from Bliven to Iannella. Bliven now going for the backhanded shot, and that's eventually covered up. Not covered up. Loose puck. Paul chopping at it, trying to dig it out there. He has got YVU players all over him. That eventually finds its way back to Landon Barr. Now Iannella. Barr got to throw on the brakes to corral that one. Brings it back. Paul's on him. YVU having a tough time trying to get it out of their own zone as the Flames keep that pressure on. Finally they do, but they lose control of it over and immediately turn it back. Now 5 seconds to go here. The clock ticks away on the... And a score! My mind froze as I saw his stick come up. I thought surely not. He sent it. Kyle Johnson from beyond mid-rink. And that bounced off of someone, one of the YVU players, I think, just trickled in on Noah Cyberlich. Don't call it a desperation shot. Kyle Johnson's got a rocket on him. And that rocket landed for sure. Fantastic send. Another look at the scores from this one. There's Iannella out in front. Great snipe from Landon Barr, though. Didn't need INL on that one. And then this rocket from Kyle Johnson. Before all of that, a lot of great saves by both Gavin Barr and Noah Cyberlich. Bliven moving in from the left on that one, and Gavin having to lay down to get it. That bounced off his arm. Moving well, great eyes so far by both goalies. New hockey game, 18 minutes to go in this one. Coach CJ Yoder brooding on the bench, as he's known to do. Great one for the brooding is Coach CJ. Puck is knocked back, and Bishop Weiss sends that around, but teammate can't handle that as that ends up in the hands of the Flames. But pass back to Johnson cannot be handled, and he's got to chase that down. He's now being challenged by Dunn. Dunn overskates him. Johnson shits that up. Kobe Levine picks it up. Over to Dunn. Dunn across the middle, makes a move. No one in front of him. Shot, score! Jordan Dunn, just like that. Heads up play. Great job by Kobe Levine to control that puck and find his man across the middle. Good move to get around the defender and then just tickles the post on the right side. Kisses the post, I suppose. And scores. Now Paul trying to get past Yoder. He does get past him. Tries to chip it up. Cyberlich kicks it out. Dunn over to Yoder, who gets tripped and will get a call. Eli Levine. Yoder really just skated over his stick. Levine didn't just stick it there. We'll take another quick look at that. Unfortunate for Levine. It is a trip, though. Levine trying to put his stick on the puck. Just goes right in front of the legs of Yoder. Pretty textbook call. Now insult to injury here for the Flames. They give up the lead and then immediately have to go on the power play. Got to be a little smarter than that. Again, nothing malicious on it. I mean, it just sort of just circumstance. Yoder controls over the middle. Dunn's waiting for it. He's got Barr, and then I think that's Ianella sitting out front. Does feed that up for Ianella, looking for the backhand on the rebound. Ianella catches a stick on the back of his skate, but stays standing up. Yoder's got to settle that puck down. Dunn back to Yoder. Yoder, touch pass. Fed in, kicked out by Barr. And Landon Barr's pass too far away from anybody as Taven Yoder's got to go skate that down. Dunn now from the near boards. Coming very slowly. I think Dunn is all these skaters, they've been playing today, and got to imagine there's some fatigue setting in. I think Dunn's trying to save his speed, pick his chances. And that was a good chance there for YVU. Both shots go wide, though. Fake the pass over to Barr, and he feeds that in. That goes off of some skates and some pads, and that is cleared back out. 30 seconds to go here on the power play for YVU, and under 15 remaining in this game. Barr on the left side of the other Barr. He handles and dumps off for Yoder. Barr goes back to his original position. Yoder remains up top. He's pretty soft pass or shot in, and now Yoder's got to handle Johnson. Johnson mishandles the puck, easily sticked away by Yoder. Now, odd man rush for YVU, and Barr sends that into the leg pads of Barr. He tries to feed it right back out for Dunn, and Paul does a great job of cutting that off, taking away that opportunity. Eli Levine out of the box as the Flames come back to full strength. Great penalty kill by the Flames. YVU being pretty soft on that power play overall. They did try to pick their spots, but not a lot of aggression on it. Again, I think these guys are trying to shot and score by Paul. He was aggressive, and it paid off. I was just saying I thought YVU was playing pretty conservative on that power play. Guys trying to pick their spots in terms of where to spend their energy, and Paul saw a lane on that one as he sits there and talks it over with his coach. Now we got a tie game again. So after giving up the goal and then going on a power play, Flames able to shift the momentum, kill the penalty off, and then just a few seconds later catch YVU off guard and tie this one back up. And with 13 to go, somebody's going to have to go out and win it. Now Kobe Levine, feed up for Weiss. And a great feed and a good look, but Dunn all over that one. Take another look at that last goal by Paul. Yeah, and he beat Yoder on that one. Yoder a little bit on his heels on that one and sort of off balance. Had to pick up a skate to keep up from falling. Bliven handles after the faceoff. Bliven back to Dunn. Dunn being challenged by Eli. Bliven picks it up, and now Eli bringing the pressure this way. Back over to Dunn. Dunn's got to hit the brakes. The puck has been taking some odd bounces off the wall here this afternoon. Not sure what it may be hitting, but kind of throwing off the anticipation of some of these players. Good chance to feed out front is Weiss. He fans on the pass, and now the Flames pick it back up. Kyle Johnson coming with some speed. He's got to beat Dunn. He does beat Dunn. Looking for a shot. Too high. Cyberlich catching a lucky break on that one as Kyle Johnson skating full speed ahead and get a shove from the back. Eli Levine on Weiss, just feeling the frustration. Now talking to the ref saying, well, you missed what he did to me. I think I did too. But again, you got to watch those chirps toward the refs. You're going to earn yourself another 2 minutes just like Weiss did earlier this game. And that was right after the shove in the back. 77 gave number 16. Coach Matt Levine having a chat with the ref on the far side over there. Flames find themselves back on the power play, and Eli Kuhava Levine finds himself back in the box. That one cut off. Frank, one-on-one battle against Yoder. Creates some space. Shot goes wide, though. Looking for a shorty. And now Yoder puts his stick in the back of Frank. Pretty soft, though. Frank does go down, no call. I think that stick was really just to try to keep himself from actually colliding with Frank, and YVU had a good opportunity there. Barr lays out to keep it out of the net. Can't cover it up, though, so we continue. Other Barr goes low that time. That might have gone off the skate of Iannella, or deflected off his skate and then off the pads of Gavin Barr. Jordan Dunn back to Yoder. Yoder's been on the backside of this power play. That one kicked out by Johnson. Yoder's going to have to skate it down. Yoder comes over the middle. Jordan Dunn, who's been hanging out on that left side. He feeds it in low. That went through the legs of Iannella. Barr stayed on top of it, though, getting his legs down quick enough. And Barr's done a pretty good job this game, keeping his eyes on the puck, seeing past those screens, staying heads up, not getting caught off guard. Now that one bobbled by Landon Barr, cleared down by Frank. Puck sits down on the back wall. Taven gets some encouragement from the bench. Trying to make some moves, creates some space, pushes in himself, goes in low. Dunn like to get a stick on that one. Did sail wide, though. Iannella going to try to feed that back for Yoder. Touch pass over to Barr. Barr looking for a shot. I don't know where the puck is, and I don't think Barr did exactly either, but he does find it between his legs. Gets the stop. Flames back at full strength, successfully killing 2 back-to-back penalties by Eli Kuhava Levine, and he gets the call from Coach to come back to the bench. Probably going to have a quick little pep talk from Dad there. YVU controls it. That's Bliven. Bliven did find himself on the score sheet in the last one. Great two-way player. Sends that one up for Kobe Kuhava-Levine, trying to get that one back out. He had Barr, but sent that puck off the leg of Johnson, who just clears it down, and Bishop Weiss is going to have to find it in his defensive zone. Winkowski closing the gap. Loose puck, Bliven trying to go for the backhand feed out to Landon Barr, who was skating in. Tried to create another scoring opportunity for his team. Barr brings it back and for a wrist shot, too high. That bounces around. Johnson picks it up now. The Flames have been playing a lot of defense this period. They have scored. Johnson handling it, not coming with a lot of speed, and Bishop does a great back check. Now Winkowski, shot opportunity here, feeding that up for Paul. Paul trying to go for the touch. Can't quite get his stick on it. Paul does come away with it there, feeds that up, but Landon Barr tracks it right back down after losing it to Paul. Getting skated with, sends that in on Barr. Kuhava-Levine tried to feed that in to Landon Barr. Now Paul, he's going to get tripped by Bliven. He's going to smack it away in frustration. He was just going for the puck and happened to catch Paul as he was bringing his skate down. Textbook call, though. Just sweeps that leg right out from under him. Bliven knew it immediately. Just a quick mental error there. And now the Flames will be on a power play. YVU does win the faceoff. Not going for the clear just yet. Sent that around. Dunn, if he can get that up to Yoder. Yoder's got a shot here. He had a step on Johnson. I don't think Dunn saw that all the way, but now Yoder's almost out all alone. Dunn will send that back to Iannella. Flames got to cut one off here, and they do. Now Winkowski sends that back in for Cyberlich. Does a pretty great acrobatic job to snatch that one right out of the air. That puck came in low, bounced off his pads. Cyberlich has to jump up and swing his glove to catch that one, keep it getting away from him, which is a good thing because Eli Kuhava-Levine was right there waiting for that puck to hit the floor. Could have had a good opportunity for a rebound shot. Johnson again, and he scores again from beyond mid-rink. The power play goal from Kyle Johnson. Uses that rocket. Try to get another attempt on that replay for you. There's Johnson. Almost right from the red line. Goes right between the legs of Cyberlich. Keeping it nice and low, too. And now the Flames, that power play goal, find themselves up by one. Pass up to Weiss. Goes off his stick. He's got to go chase it down, waiting for a little bit of help. He's got Bliven. Bliven with a shot here behind. He tries to feed it in over to Weiss, and he scores! The equalizer from Weiss from Bliven. Bliven, just a great pass. Got the pass from Weiss. Overskated it, lost his shot opportunity, stayed with it, passed behind Barr at the crease. Weiss right there. Both good teamwork by both guys. Weiss sends that home for a good score, and now we've got a 3-3 game. Tied up once again. This one over to Eli Kuhava-Levine. Shot up, blocked out. Winkowski tried to glove it down, couldn't get it. Dunn picks it up, has that knocked away. Kuhava-Levine swinging at it, looking for a swat, and Bliven able to cut him off and dig it out. Dunn chips it up, 2-on-1 here. Dunn and Weiss, they connected twice in the last game. Over to Bishop, and he ends up tripping over the goalie, no call. Shot went wide. Trying to go for the chip in. Now Dunn all over Johnson on that one. Paul picks it up, makes a great move around, shot and score! No score, they say. That looks like it may have gone off the crossbar. Let's take another look at that one. I could have sworn that went top shelf. Take another quick look at that. Paul, great move to get around. See if we can slow that down just a bit. We'll take another look in just a minute as play resumes. I would have bet my lunch money that that went top shelf there. As you may recall, in the last game, the Flames beat the YVU Teal team. Shot from Landon Bar, he fans on that. Just barely gets a piece of it. That Flames team got a goal. It ultimately didn't matter, but they got away with one. They had a shot go off the crossbar. Ref said it went in. We took a look at it here and could see it clearly went off the front. It was an 8-4 game in the end. Ionella tries to get a chip in there. Bar covers up. So like I said, it ultimately didn't matter, but that last game, the refs got fooled. Let's take another look at that last one to see if it actually did go up and in. There's Bar. And maybe it did hit the crossbar, but it's a good thing we got that replay, because that's not the call I would have made. Bar makes a shot on Bar, and Gavin makes a glove save there. He did fool the announcer. Looked like a score to me. But still, we got 2 minutes left to go in this 3-3 hockey game. YVU dominating in the shot category right now. Cyberlich going to take that soft pass in, get a cover up. Now the faceoff will take place to his right. And with this game not out of reach for anyone, we will start getting stops in play, or the clock after we have a stop in play. Winkowski over to Paul, shot up and out. Right idea by Winkowski. Paul found himself with some space there. Paul's put a few back in the net today. He's a good scorer. Flames with the face-off. Kuhava Levine bringing it back, waiting for some sticks to open up. Two guys out in front of Cyberlich on the other end. As now Flames will skate out, create some opportunities. Not sure what Kuhava Levine is waiting on exactly, because Frank is going to get challenged immediately. It hasn't been exactly stellar on those long passes today. That pass goes back. It's going to skate out of reach, and all the way back to Kuhava Levine, who's going to send it back. Yoder picks that up, trying to create an opportunity for himself. He loses his footing, though, and Paul's going to be the one to come away with it.
1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute.
Feed out front by Yoder. Misses the stick of Bliven. Ionella takes a chance on it. Goes way too high. Under a minute to go. Landon Barr's going to skate it down. He's trying to settle the rolling puck. Challenged by Eli Levine. Eli Levine needs to be careful. He's already got himself 2 penalties today, and he gets another one there. A hooking call. I'm a little surprised they made that call, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's good pressure. I'm looking for a hook here, and I just see a lot of taps. You know, maybe a slash, maybe. But he's fighting for the puck. I didn't see a hook on it. Refs apparently did, and now with under 2 to go in regulation, YVU will finish regulation, barring a score, with a man advantage. It's Eli's 3rd trip to the box today. Coach Yoder setting up some plays on the bench with his team. Coach Matt Levine trying to calm his squad down, tell them to hold tight. Maybe we can take this one to overtime if they can survive another penalty. See Coach Yoder there with the clipboard, trying to get his guys into formation. Pretty conservative power play efforts so far in this one by YVU. Not really being not showing a lot of aggression, rather. And on the other side, the Flames have done a good job playing some solid defense on their penalties, which they will need again if they want this to go to overtime. The Flames do have their two top scorers out there. Kyle Johnson, who has scored twice today from mid-rink, taking those slappers that have found their way past the legs of Cyberlich, as well as Cody Paul, the speedster, to snipe. Dunn handles, feeds that up, over to Yoder, going for the touch pass shot by Barr. Glove down by Gavin Barr. Good eyes there. 19 to go. Lots of time on the penalty. Vandenbar feeds it in low this time. Gavin able to keep a leg on it. That gets fed out, and that may be the last chance here in regulation for YVU unless they want to go long here. Here's Dunn, slap shot, and he fans on it entirely. It's okay, bud. Nobody saw it. We're good. Dunn checking his stick to see if there's a hole in it. We will start overtime in just a few seconds. Flames will be down for the first minute 20 of it. YVU may have their best chance to finish this one if they can score early. Coach Levine talking it over with his guys. So a little extra hockey for you, and why not? It is our final game on our final day of broadcasting here for the Walt Frazier Invitational. Who doesn't love that? It's Cody Paul against Jordan Dunn. Dunn knocks it back. YVU picks it up. Dunn skating slowly. Again, a lot of tired guys out there, and he's still got enough in the tank to turn it on, but he turns that one over. Now Johnson, he's got to beat Barr. Takes a shot low again. Expect to see a couple more of those from him if he can. Going feet out front. YVU in some trouble here early. Nearly giving up a shorthanded goal. As you recall, Kyle Johnson shot out from distance. Those low shots has beaten Cyberlich twice in this game. YVU, that one kicked out again by Johnson. Johnson being fought with Dunn, makes a move around Yoder, looking for a backhander now. Bounces off Yoder's stick. Thankfully, it bounced high enough and away from Cyberlich. That's a feed up to Iannella. Iannella has Barr. If he can get the feed out to him, and he can't. Barr had nobody there with him. Cody Paul's got to get control of his stick. I think he might have tapped Iannella in the top of the bucket. Loose puck now, and Paul helps out his goalie. As I said, in that far corner, Cody Paul swung his stick rather wildly. Not sure if it did connect with Iannella's head, but no call either way. 3:30 to go, and when we get the face-off, Eli Levine will come out of the box, so Flames seem to have successfully killed off this penalty as they come back to full strength. 3 penalties for Kuhava Levine. He's got a step on Yoder, tries to come in on it, and they both go down. Strong play, loose puck. Weiss trying to kick it out. Challenged by Frank. Ends up in the hands of Yoder. Goes along the far boards. He finds Kobe Levine. Tries to feed out over the middle. Turns that over into the hands of his brother, Eli. That's out of the reach of Frank. Gets his stick tapped up by Bliven. Nobody taking it. Now Bliven finally does. Makes a move to get around Frank. Makes another move to stay behind his net, but gets around. Frank not doing much with the pressure right now. Bliven skating leisurely. Now he starts coming up with some speed. Now on the left side, he's got a stick. It looks like shot up, and that's covered up. And Weiss was ready for the feed there. Bliven just got tunnel vision on it and wanted to do it himself. Everybody wants the game winner. Bliven scooting in from that tight angle, tried to make a good move. Kyle Johnson, the big man for the Flames, broke it up. Puck ended up right there in the crease, and Gavin Barr able to cover it. Back for Taven Yoder. Barr's got to stick up. Immediately send it in. Could have done the one-timer, decided not to, and that was kicked out. Now Bishop Weiss, he's got Eli to beat, makes a move around him. Paul back checks and gets him though. Sends that up. Yoder's going to have to chase it down, challenged by Colton Frank. Frank throws on the brakes. Yoder's got some space now and will move it. On the far side is Yoder. Hangs on to it. No good opportunities for the pass there. He sends that behind Iannella, and it's going to be a turnover. Comes up for Kyle Johnson. Makes one move, makes a second, but Bishop Weiss sets him up. Now Paul with a chance here. Makes a good move around to even get the backhand shot up, and it too high. Dangerous play for YVU. Just a minute to go here in overtime. And that strong wrist shot by Kyle Johnson, glove down, and they are not stopping the clock. Take another look. Good glove. And a good chance by Paul there to go for the redirect. Right idea. Good glove there by Cyberlich. Now Johnson may take another shot here from up top. Instead, he's just going to clear it around. We may go to a shootout here, folks. Dunn, he's got 25 seconds. Over to Kobe. Back to Dunn. Dunn cannot get past Eli, but Kobe's there to pick it up. Johnson feeds it back down. Cleared, 15 seconds. Bliven mishandles the puck. Now he moves, makes it around. He's got Dunn. Dunn's got a man. It's Weiss. Dunn and Weiss connects, and they cannot connect. Weiss fans on it and slides into the goal, and that's the horn. That is the end of overtime. So we will see. Take another look at that. Thought that might do it, folks. Dunn and Weiss have connected several times, as you saw there, and Eli Levine tried to scoot in low to break it up. He was just a hair behind it. Coach is talking it over on the bench. I don't know if we're agreeing to terms here or what exactly we're doing. I think it's going to be a shootout, though, as Jordan Dunn comes out alone. Puck is at center rink. Jordan Dunn will be our first shootout contender. Final game, Walt Frazier Invitational. Comes down to this. Very simple move, good handling out in front. Gets Gavin Barr to commit. He lays out flat, and Jordan Dunn just tucks that back. First shot, first score. Now Lucas Wankowski tries to chip that up. Ends up going right into Noah Cyberlich. 1-0 so far here in the shootout. Now Mason Iannella will be the second for YVU. Coming in on the left, handles, makes one move to get around, and then loses it on that back end, and He tries to go for another attempt, but on these shootouts, as soon as the puck goes backwards like that, it's done. That second attempt wouldn't have counted either way. Now here's Cody Paul. Cody Paul, great stick handler. Coming in, shot, and blocked. Blocker save by Noah Cyberlich. And Landon Barr will be the third shooter for YVU, and if he scores here, Flames will not get another chance. He moves in from the right side. Blocked by Gavin Barr. Shot in low on the legs, and now the third and potentially final shooter for the Flames will be Kyle Johnson. He scored twice in this game, both from distance. Coming in slow. Scores! The sword Selly throws it back in the scabbard. Tied up once again. Shooting fourth for Tor YVU Black will be Taven Yoder. Comes up the middle. Making a move. Great move around and scores. Right out of Mighty Ducks with the triple deke there. Coming in fourth for the Flames will be Eli Kuhava-Levine. All on him to keep this one alive. Moving around. Scores! Sieberlich just went down too soon on that one, trying to stretch the legs out. Matthew Bliven will be the fifth shooter for YVU. Back and forth here in this shootout, as it was for the whole game. Eli Levine doing a good job keeping things going for his team. But that, now Bliven sticked away by Barr. Good aggressive move by Barr to come out a little bit and knock that away before Bliven could finish his move, and Bliven is stunned. Colton Frank with a chance to win it for his team if he can score. Making some moves, go for a backhand, and it goes for the forehand. He scores, and that will do it. Your Littleton Flames are your champions for the Tier 2 17U division. Off the stick of that man right there, number 68, Colton Frank. A look at all the goals from this one. That first one from Landon Barr. And then this rocket, Kyle Johnson, right at the end of the first period. He had two of those this game. Jordan Dunn off the turnover from Kobe. And then Paul making that incredible move, beating Yoder, caught off guard there. Johnson again from mid-rank. Make that a 2-2 game. And then that quick back and forth from Bliven to Weiss. This was your shootout goal from Dunn. That one from Johnson. Sword celebration there. Yoder sending his shootout attempt home. This one to keep it alive, Eli Kuava-Levine, who had a very tough game. And then finally, Colton Frank finished it off. And that is going to do it. Now the adults will get going here for the Walt Frazier Invitational. We will not be streaming the adult divisions this year, but you can rewatch all the playoff actions from all 4 days of live stream coverage here on Roller Planet free to watch all the time up on YouTube. We want to thank each and every person who tuned in throughout the week to watch our live stream coverage, and congratulations to all the athletes, the winners and the runners-up, for participation this year. We had a great time here. We hope you did too. Hope you enjoyed that extra hockey here right at the end. It was a lot of fun. We'll see you right back here next year, and we'll also see you here at the end of the month for the Tom Osborne Rink Hockey Invitational. I'm Logan McCrary. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching Roller Planet.